Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. I already know what it is. We back with another one of them things. Now, you already know we got a winning streak that's ahead of us and it's approaching. So we got a lot of things to discuss. We got trade deadline news. We about to get percolating, ladies and gentlemen. We ain't going to waste too much time with the people. We got a special show for you. We got a special guest. We got my brother Sam Dracula in the building, ladies and gentlemen. The Charlotte Hornets have been very active, and I mean very, very active. So we know we have to tap in with Mr. Sam Dracula. Now, Sam, talk to the people, man. How you feeling? This Flight Sports TV. We back with another one.
Hey, man, my basketball team is looking smart. They're continuing to build, and they're winning games. It's a perfect combination.
Yes, I think you told us about this. Now, the Charlotte Hornets right now are looking to go 8th straight. Now, this is going to be a tough outing in Houston. People are buckled up, ready to go, and there's some new faces, pardon me, up in the Queen City. Peterson was active. I'm just very excited for the Hornets. I can't believe they have just did a complete 180. Let's see if it continues. I'm rolling with the Hornets tonight. How do you like their chances, Sam?
I like it a lot. I think in Houston coming off a back-to-back too. So,
yes,
you know, Charlotte not having Sexton, like that's gonna be interesting because Trey Mann hasn't been playing much. He'll probably be asked to take up some of those minutes, which is tough. You know what I mean? That's a tough. Can't really replace Sexton like that. At least given what we've seen recently. And then Kobe White's not going to be around yet to play until after the break, most likely. So that's gonna be interesting. That's the one wrinkle. But the way the Hornets have been playing defense and the way they've been making shots, I like the chances a lot tonight.
Yes. Now let's get to it, Sam. Now let's get to some of these trades. We have some departures. Obviously, the big domino. We had Kobe White on the move to us. We had to give up Colin Sexton. Some other things went on. What is your initial move on all of the moves that went on collectively? What's your thoughts on the Charlotte Hornets? Obviously, headlined by Kobe White.
So it's been on brand from this front office since they took over about being patient and opportunistic. And I think they did exactly that. There's another trade period where they did exactly that, where they had Colin Sexton, who was playing, I think he was playing 22 minutes a night on average. He was like about 17 the last few games, the last like 7 games in his winning streak. Like him and Sion James were like the main 2 guards off the bench. And, when they acquired Sexton, it always felt like a rental to potentially just, you trade the player and get a player back and get some picks back. Maybe not a player they're not an upgrade in the position, but just more asset collection, not an upgrade. And I think they saw an opportunity to upgrade Matt Spot. And I think they did that with flipping Colin Sexton for Kobe White. Kobe's a younger player, a local guy who can fill it up. He can handle the rock. He's a bigger player too. I think he's better than Sexton across the board. And I'm gonna miss Sexton's like aggression and toughness and leadership. Um, but they found a way to upgrade and also flip an asset. And I think that should be acknowledged and commended, especially when you think about where this all started with Cody Martin and Vasim Micic. Even 1 year ago, they went from that. They traded those guys for Nurkic and a first round pick. They ended up trading Nurkic for Sexton, and then they turned Sexton into Kobe White. Like, that's incredible. It's an incredible upgrade from Vasim Micic and Cody Martin 12 months ago, almost to the day, if not the exact same day, to today, where you have Kobe White on your books. And he's a free agent, but doing the move now allows him to sign under the bird rights, and they can work out an extension. And I'm sure they figured that out before they even made the deal. How much he'd want and the years and all that. I'll be shocked if he's not a Hornet next year. This feels like a long-term thing and not a rental, like where we've seen in the past where the Hornets have made deals for Montrezl Harrell or I don't know, you name it. Just guys like who just been here just for a little push, and then that they weren't going to really stick around. This feels like a long-term thing with him, and he fits the age profile. And I think he's going to be awesome once he's cleared and can contribute, because he's a guy that I think can play alongside Lamelo. He can allow Brandon or Brenner, what I'm talking about, Knipple to play up, and you could run a starting group or a closing group with 3 or 4 of those guys out there at the same time. You can have Kobe White coming off the bench, starting, closing. Like, you have options, and it makes me more confident in where we're going this season, especially, with how they're managing LaMelo's minutes as well. When he's not out there, it's tough, and Kobe White can make up the difference when in ways that Colin Sexton couldn't, or Sion James couldn't. Right? It's a much better look for when LaMelo's not out there. So, I mean, across the board, the final piece of it is figuring out the extension part. But even if it doesn't happen, honestly, like, you get a little audition here to see if it works, and if it doesn't work, you don't have to do the extension. It's not that they didn't give up that much to get him. So there's no wrong way to look at it, in my opinion. I think it's a win across the board.
Good call there. The Charlotte Hornets was not done. Even right at the deadline, we've seen a move with the Celtics. What's your thoughts on this guy, Xavier Tillman Sr., who the Hornets are getting? They have him listed as a forward. Can he play the 5? What's your thoughts on what he's bringing? Why would the Hornets want to make that move?
I mean, he's a piece on that Celtics team that won a title when Charles Lee was there, right? Like, that's not nothing.
Ooh.
Tillman's not he's not a game-changing addition, but the Hornets lost a big with Mason Plumlee gone, and now they replaced him with Tillman, a guy who's younger, he's not a good shooter. I don't want to overstate it at all, but he has some shot to him. He has something there. It's not a lot. It's not great, but it's more than what Mason would offer you. And Mason's hurt anyway, so he was a 0 across the board. Like, Mason Plumlee was offering nothing. Even if Kalkbrenner or Diabate were hurt or needed time off, Plumlee wasn't giving you anything. So Tillman can offer you something. And so that alone is an upgrade. But then you go back to the familiarity with Charles Lee. And I was streaming earlier, and I didn't have a chance to fact check this, but someone said in my chat that Tillman played with Miles at Michigan State. So when you have a team that's clicking, right, things are going well, and you bring new guys in, there's always that thought of, like, do you want to mess the vibes up? But when you bring a guy like Tillman, veteran guy who's been around, right, he knows the coach, he knows one of the better players on the team, should be a seamless transition period. Assuming, of course, it's a weird thing too, because, like, you may not ever suit up. Like, we don't know. Him and Brandon may never play for Charlotte. They may be buyouts because they're both expiring contracts. We don't know. I'm just operating on the assumption that they're going to be part of this because I haven't seen anything otherwise. Like with Conley and that whole situation, that was made pretty clear he was never going to play here. Same thing with Jang. Like when they traded for him and then they traded him right away, it's pretty clear that was never going to like stick. So I'm just going under the assumption that both those guys are going to stick around here. So I look at Tillman as the third center, the third emergency center. You have Musa, who's locked it down, emerged as the far and away best center on the team. Kalkbrenner, still young, coming along, but I think he's a ways behind Musa and what he can offer. And then you got your vet that can offer some spot duty here and there. So I think it's another really nice piece of business for Charlotte because I believe they give up nothing and they got Tillman and $3.5 million coming back this way. So like there's no notes. Like they killed it. That piece of business is incredible.
Yes, I want to get into my man Lonzo Ball. Lonzo's name was percolating. He's still available. A lot of people was talking about possibly bringing him over to Charlotte. We all know Lonzo has dealt with a series of injuries. He pretty much was just given away to the Utah Jazz as you evaluate that trade. The Cleveland Cavaliers got nothing in return. They sent Lonzo to Utah along with two second-round picks in order to make that deal happen. The Jazz are expected to waive him, and once he clears waivers, what was your thoughts, if at all, have you heard Lonzo's name possibly percolating through Charlotte?
I mean, I haven't heard anything, or I've seen fans wondering it as well, especially yesterday. You had the Kobe White deal, and before the Tyus Jones trade, I felt like the Hornets needed another guard because you have Kobe in my opinion, they really needed another ball handler. During this winning streak, they're like second. They're 29th in the NBA in turnovers, and they are, I think, 29th as well in steals per game. Like the shooting is fine. The scoring is fine, the rebounding and defense, all fine, but like they're really lacking from a ball security point of view, and they're really lacking the ability to take the ball away, even when things are going very well, like they are right now, right? And we've seen them climb out of holes that turnovers put them in. So it's like when Lamelo's not out there, you have to have a really competent ball handler out there. And I think Kobe White can do it, but I was like, that's not enough because you still have Sion James. Trey Mann is a big question mark. KJ Simpson is on a two-way. He's in and out, right? It felt like they're really, really lacking in that department. And it's hard not to consider Alonzo when you think about defense and ball security, right? I don't care about the shooting. I don't even want that guy to shoot. And that's why I like the Tyus Jones brief trade because he takes care of the basketball. He's not much of a I wouldn't say he's like a crazy defender or anything like that, but he takes care of the basketball, and like that's what I would want out of a rotational guard. But didn't last long. They flipped him for another player, so that's out the window. But if they do decide to bring Lonzo in, that'd be all my expectation is for him to contribute to as a playmaker and keeping the ball in possession, and then helping on the defensive end. Disrupt passes and create fast break opportunities. And then anything else would be a bonus.
Right. I want to get back to the Hornets. We're going to get back into free agency and some other moves. But seriously, Sam, how in the world did the Charlotte Hornets change their fortune? And then we got Charles Barkley. I'm trying to figure out how he's becoming the spokesman of the Hornets. I mean, it's just disgusting. We'll get to that later. Everybody's got to throw their hand in now that there's been some success. He's even guaranteeing it. We'll get to that. But seriously, man, what's your thoughts on how this all started? They're 7 straight right now, looking to go 8 in Houston. What happened?
Well, they got healthy, really. Like they got healthy all at the same time. And you have Musa playing out of his mind. You have Brandon Miller shooting like a madman right now. I swear, during this winning streak, he's a 50, 40, 100% guy from the free throw line. Just absolutely just crushing it. And it's hard to point it out because LaMelo's lighting it up and Knipple's lighting it up. Like when you have four guys, and Bridges is doing his part as well. Don't get me wrong, but all five of these guys really work together and they're available at the same time. And it's just clicking. It just reached a point where it's clicking. And then they forced the front office, I think, to really pivot on what they were planning to do. I don't think they'll ever admit it, but I think there's a real possibility they blow this up and trade Miles Bridges or trade. I think trading Sexton would have happened either way, but you look at I don't know, maybe like Calgren or something. Like maybe they make a move for like a starting level guy, or I don't know. Like there's a reality where they're not this hot and they pivot into a different direction. I don't think they would ever trade LaMelo mid-season, but there was a quote from Peterson say they got calls about everybody and turned them all down about like they're not trying to disrupt this core because it's working so well. And I think there's a world where they would be willing to disrupt it because things weren't going so well and they want to pivot and change off of it. But no, this the starting five group is really competitive and they really mesh and work well together. And it became a matter of just, all right, we got our five. Now let's figure out the rest. And that's where you see Kobe White come in, especially, and really lift up that second unit. And you hope that, Kalkbrenner continues to come along. Sion James gets his act together a little bit. You know what I mean? Maybe Trey Mann shows up here and there. You just got to hope the back end of the rotation fills in the gaps a little bit better. But that's where like a Tillman or a Brandon could potentially help out as well.
Right.
But they're playing defense, man. They're making shots and they're playing defense, like just straight up locked in on both ends. And it's a beautiful thing because they're getting some really nice results against some really nice opponents. And it's meaningful basketball they're playing in right now.
Right. Shout out to our special guest tonight, Sam Dracula. We're discussing trade deadline news. We joined right now by the legendary, the Pope B. Frank, one of the best Caitlin Clark content creators in the world. You understand? The voice of Caitlin, homage must be paid. The Pope, man. You already know, Pope. What's your thoughts on what's going on? We got Sam in here cooking. Give us your thoughts on some of the things Sam was touching on.
I don't agree with the Colin Sexton trade, man. I don't, because he brings that tenacity. He brings that tenaciousness that the Hornets really don't have outside of him. Except a kind of Don Moose, but that guard play, because you got Miller, who he's more skilled and, polished. Lamelo, he's more skilled. He brings the dog out sometimes. But Colin, he matches the physicality of the physical teams, and he kind of sets that type of tone. So Kobe, he don't do that. And so it's like, you got rid of a dog for a little chihuahua. Like I can take him to the dog show. He gonna look good and they gonna score points like that. Oh, look at that, he did. But no, I need that. Hey, hold on a second, hold on. Wait a minute. You know what I mean? And that was Colin Sexton, man. And because when the playoffs come, you're gonna need that, let him off the leash. Go get him, boy. And he gonna go get you. And so that part, I don't know why they messed with that apple cart. They upset that apple cart. But of course, getting rid of Bumley, I mean, good job. He get him out of here. I see Tyus Jones. What's going on? He on the team too?
No, they traded for him and then they flipped him for Malachi Branham. But okay. With that, also coming to Charlotte is a $7 million trade exception, which I think is the real point of the trade. Okay. But I just want to piggyback on what you mentioned about Sexton, because going to the games, he is one of the few players that during timeouts, he will go up to the young guys and coach them up before they get back to the huddle. like that's something that will be missed as well. Like he'll pull Calc Brennan to the side or Sion or whoever and be like, hey, like when I'm here, you do this, and this, like, and then they'll go talk to coach. So like he brings that, he brought that level of like veteran leadership that you're not going to get from Kobe White. Just sort of mention that as well.
See, yeah. So yeah, now that you even mentioned that, see, I didn't even know that part about it. That's huge.
Yeah.
Especially when you got young guards and they look up to him, the way he carry himself probably in practice, the weight room, all of that type of stuff, the things that we don't get to see behind the scenes things on top of, like the other night when we was playing, not our last game, but the game before last, we was playing the Spurs. And the Spurs started to take off on us a little bit. They went up 6 or 7. And Charles Lee called a timeout. And out of that timeout, Colin Sexton went to the hole, got a strong bucket, ended up getting a steal right after. Like, that's what we need. And I see T3 and D says something about Kobe White averaging 18 points. Yeah, on a terrible team where he was the starter and was able to put up as many shots as he wanted to put up. That's not, we don't need that here. We need you to come in spurts and bring a tenaciousness and a fear. You got to put some fear in the other team, like, oh, he coming to the hole on us. We're going to have to be ready. And he'll sink the defense in where you got them shooters ready to roll too all around them. So I don't know why they gave up Colin Sexton. He to me fit. And we on a 7-8 game winning streak? The Plumlee, no problem. Yeah. Damn sure do that. But a guy that's giving you that type of, like Sam said, the leadership qualities and then the physicality qualities while he's on the court, I think they made a mistake. And
it's gonna bite him in the ass in the short term because Kobe White's not gonna play until after the All-Star break, right? Because of a calf injury, and you have to take those super seriously because you don't want those to turn into an Achilles issue, right? And then you're gonna have.
I'm gonna cut you off. He got an injury too.
Yeah. So he's dealt with some calf issues this season, and then so what you have now is no Sexton, right? And you're gonna have to rely on more Sion and Trey Mann, who hasn't really played at all, right? To make it up. So those are two big question marks replacing a pretty like sure thing in Colin Sexton. You can put Liam McNeely in that mix too, potentially. It's not great, right? When you're talking about replacing Sexton until Kobe gets into the mix, which will be a while.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a while, but in all seriousness, with all of these moves that have been made, the ultimate goal is the playoffs. Have they got any closer? I do agree with y'all. They did lose a dog in Sexton, and the jury is out to see how they're gonna recover from that because he helped establish some culture in that short, brief time he was there. And like I said, homage must be paid, and I think he's getting his true respect here. But really, Sam, and we're gonna get to your thoughts too, Pope. Are they any closer to the postseason? What you think, Sam?
Yeah, I mean, if the key, man, this is what we've been saying about this team forever. If they can stay healthy, there's no limit to what they can do. This starting 5 group is something special. And they're clicking, and the question mark is with the bench and who's going to step up in these games. And so they can be in the play-in. I think they will be in the play-in. Beyond that, I don't know, but I think they're definitely a play-in team, playing like this, especially.
What you think, Pope?
Playing like, hey, man, that Jacoby trade. Sexton on the team, yeah, okay. I don't know. I got to see the dynamic first because they're so far behind. You know what I'm saying? Already, they're trying to catch up, but they're there. But that guard off the bench that relieves Lamelo is huge. Again, now I like Jacoby. Don't get me wrong. He can play basketball, but I don't know. I gotta see, man. I gotta see what that dynamic looks like.
In defense, pardon me, in defense of Kobe White slightly, he was looked at after everybody left the Bulls, Zach, DeRozan, Lonzo. He was looked at as probably like the number one option there. Bulls fans thought he was going to be that guy. So I just want to let everybody know that this is what Charlotte is getting. A guy who was looked at was going to be the go-to guy for the Bulls. But for whatever reason, some injuries, some of these young guys stepped up, Boo Zillis and company, it made that not happen. But he was going to be the go-to guy, number one option, scoring the ball in the clutch for the Bulls. So I believe that here in Charlotte, he doesn't have to do all of that. He doesn't have to go for 25 a night. He doesn't have to do this, and that. The ball should come to him a lot easier. Now you got weapons all over the place, offensive weapons that's going to require attention. You got Con Knipple running all over the place. They got to watch out for that. You got Miller out here doing all kind of stuff. Melo is everywhere. Bridges at any given night could go for 30. Even my man Diabate, the second chance points. I mean, the list goes on. So I just think this is a better talented team as of right now than what he was going through with the Bulls, in my opinion. What do y'all think about that? A guy that was looked at as that number one option that's coming to Charlotte. What you think, sir?
I just want to say that, yes, in the moment, it is a Sexton for Kobe White trade, but this is the plan is, according to Peterson, a longer term deal. Like they want to extend him, keep him, and have him be part of this beyond, this season, which allows them room to supplement the roster in other places and bring in different personalities. So like, just because like Kobe doesn't have the same level of intensity of Colin Sexton, it doesn't mean they can't find another guy that can do that as well to play alongside and be in that bench group. It's not just that 1-for-1. It's part of like a larger, longer term play with Kobe, especially because I think he's like 2 years younger than Sexton. They're trying to like add to this like timeline of this young group.
Blue Alpha says Jacoby ? Yeah, that's his name, sir. Mm-hmm. That's actually his name. His name is Jacoby. I'd be damned if I call him Kobe. Okay, there's one Kobe to me, but that's neither here nor there.
That's fair.
He's an injury prone for one, and I know Colin Sexton had his issues too, but he's been available all season. So I might say now. Flight brought up how he was the man. He is looked at as being a starter for real. I gotta start looking at, because I don't think Charles Lee and Lamelo sees here. That's just me. I could be totally wrong. But I know when Ed butted Lamelo, he was highly pissed off walking to that locker room. All I seen was curls flying, and that nigga I said, he ain't mad at nobody else because Charles Lee shouldn't have never even tried to save that basketball. First of all, that was silly. You don't play, sir. The ball is in place, sir. Get the hell out the way. When he did that, so I don't know. I don't think could they be getting rid of LaMelo soon? Could that be coming down the pipe? Could they be looking at haul LaMelo off and Jacoby White is their new starting point guard, and they're looking to find some players, draft picks for LaMelo?
I don't know. Could be. It could be. I mean, in my head, I was looked at the minutes restriction as a way to, obviously you want LaMelo around as long as you can, right? You want him available. He helps you win games, but also inflating the games played numbers makes him more tradable if they want to do that as well. And especially when it hasn't happened as much lately, but when it's like late in the fourth quarter and he's on the exercise bike still, stuff like that, you can't get that out of your mind. when the team needs a bucket and Lamelo's not on the floor in the fourth quarter. Like that's tough to stomach when you see that. You can't help but think, okay, is something more happening here. But lately, I don't know. I still would be surprised if they ever traded him.
I agree. I think that maybe that ship has sailed. I mean, when I did see all of these guards getting stockpiled before they let some of them go, I mean, to the back of my mind, just the analyst in me, I'm just looking at it like, okay, is a big domino coming? Are they about to strike the pot while it's hot? Because the pot ain't no hotter than right now. I mean, if they really wanted to let Melo go at the deadline, he was hot as fish grease. So this was the time to do it. If they on a 7-game win streak, they could have started letting some of these pieces go and gotten value, maximum value. Not just Melo, Bridges too. Go ahead, Pope. Talk to
No. I want you to cook. I just got a little quick question. When is the deadline? I'm slow. Sorry about that.
It's over. It finished at 3:00 today.
Oh, okay. No,
Yeah.
well, then forget everything I just said.
Right. Yeah. So
forget what I just said. Excuse me.
yeah. I mean, like I said, I think what Sam said was that what possibly was going to happen or could have been a possibility at the deadline of a possible blow up. They had that. They may never say that, but this win streak definitely put pressure on them. And they put a lot of pressure on the Eastern Conference. And right now, it would have been kind of foolish. You got to see this thing through. Something special is going on. You can't just start you can't start being an executive right about now. Just you got to let them cook. Don't touch this. So I like what happened. They did take away Sexton, but Sexton, who he wasn't going to be here long term. There's a lot of guys on this bench that's not going to be here long term. But let's see what happens. Let's see. I want to see the big move for the Charlotte Hornets, possibly bringing in an all-star. I don't know who that's going to be. But hopefully the Hornets can make it. It's still going to be tough. Other teams made moves too. The Bulls feeling confident too. Atlanta feel good. They just got Kuminga and company. So, I mean, people ain't about to lay down for Charlotte. Despite this win streak, they are still outside. But I believe with some of these wins, they got to win tonight. If they win tonight, they're going to have the whole league on notice, man. Let's keep 100 with you. But what's your thoughts, Sam?
So to your point about the Hornets and making a big move, like they are next, like not, well, I guess it has to be in the summer, but this summer they are primed to do that. Miles Bridges, $22 million expiring contract. Josh Green, 14.6 expiring contract. Grant Williams, 14.2 expiring contract. Trey Mann, $8 million expiring contract. Plus, they have 11 first-round picks the next 7 years and 15 second-round picks. And they got the $7 million trade exception. They can build out a roster. They can build around the edges, around the core, or go all in on somebody if they want to. They have the pieces to do it. And they don't really have a surplus of young talent to throw into trades, but they got guys like Salon or Liam McNeely that have first-round pedigree that you can sweeten up a deal and go get somebody if they want to do that. And the fact that they are competitive today and still have all of that stuff and all those options in front of them, it opens up a ton of possibilities if they want to go that route this summer.
I completely agree with you. I'm still trying to figure out with Charles Lee. I feel like he's entering the Coach of the Year race. I feel like just 2 weeks ago, people was calling for him to be fired, and then all of a sudden, if this thing continues, he's gonna win Coach of the Year. What's your thoughts in your opinion, Sam, for his Coach of the Year, situation? Because the attention is coming to Charlotte. That people are talking. It's buzzing now. What do you think about if this continues? I mean, seriously.
No, yeah. If it continues, absolutely in the conversation for sure. Because no one expected the Hornets. If the Hornets find themselves in the high end of the play-in, like 9-8 range, 7 range, like he's Coach of the Year, but like not even close. Like that level of, it's not all him, obviously, but that level of accomplishment should be rewarded. And man, if the Hornets finally nailed a head coach hire, and they finally have like good draft picks. Like it's finally clicking. Like so long. It took so long to get to this point, but it's looking like we're finally here.
Health is key.
Yeah, it's everything. Yeah.
We're looking at a team that's healthy, and they did draft the right collection of young talent. How important is it for Charlotte to strike now? Because right now, while we politic and I'm looking at the Washington Wizards, I'm looking at Trae Young on the bench laughing and smiling like everything is good. You see what's going on with them. They just got AD. I believe they got D'Angelo Russell. They also going to possibly in the race for the #1 overall pick. They're going to be a threat next season, in my opinion, in the East. You look at some of these other teams. You're going to have Tyrese Halliburton back next season. The list goes on. How important right now is it for the Hornets to make it to get that experience? Because next year is just going to be, I feel like it's going to be the Wild Wild West out East. What do you think about this, Sam? How important is this year?
Oh, it's huge because like it's for a lot of this group, they haven't played meaningful basketball. And so this is their chance to do it and gain that experience and play for something that is important in February, March, and April, and which is not the norm around here. So you have that experience going into a new year, and you can, start off with your act right and not having to try to figure out like they did this year. Like if Charles Lee knew what he knew, if Charles Lee knew then what he knows now about Moussa Diabate and Kalkbrenner, I think Moussa starts the season as a starting center, right? And I think things look a little different. At the beginning of the year, not that Kalkbrenner was bad, but I think Moussa kind of always been this good, and he probably should have been starting from the beginning. There's little things like that. They kind of figured out a little playoff rotation during this winning streak. You see how the minutes have been playing out and who's been playing and who hasn't. If you knew then what you know now about like who you can really trust and who works well together, the season looks completely different. Now you'll know that going into next year, and you'll be able to not be in a crazy deficit in the win-loss total, and you could potentially be in a much more advantageous part of the Eastern Conference this time next year.
That's facts. Pope, how important is it for the Hornets to make it to the postseason this year because of the loaded Eastern Conference next season? To some of the moves that's made. What's your thoughts?
I mean, man, it's huge, man. I mean, year 6, Lamelo Ball, no playoff appearance. That's ugly, man. That's ugly for him and not just in the Hornets. I know for Hornets fans, they ain't sniffed the playoffs in how long it's been, Sam?
Legit, when I moved here 10 years ago. Panthers in the playoffs. Hornets in the playoffs. Now the Panthers are back. They made it back. Hornets are next. I feel like it's my fault, bro. When I moved here, that shit went went south real fast.
You gave him little bad vibes or something.
I was rooting for the Panthers that game too. Dude didn't catch the ball. Yo, my man threw the ball right to him. What was that horn? He dropped the goddamn ball.
Jimmy Horn.
He put it right in his fucking hand. Man, shout out to my man Bryce Young. But keep going on.
It's been a long time. Longest
no, you're good, man. Yeah, no, I think it's vital. It's been a while. Because I think Lamelo, he got everything. It really, except for that, and that's a big knock on you. If you can't reach the playoffs and they're allowing 10, 12 goddamn teams in the they're allowing so many teams now. Nigga, like come on, Melo. It's got to be the year, man. It's got to be the year.
I agree. Sam, what other moves out there in free agency has struck you out there? Was it AD to Washington? What was surprising? You got a lot of movement. So many trades happen. You got Jaren Jackson going to Utah.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
What caught your attention?
It's that I feel like a brotherhood with Wizards fans and Jazz fans, because we're the bottom of the standings for a long time. For a long time, bro. And so you have these moves and I don't know who coined the phrase, but it's been thrown around by like Bobby Marks and like Windhorst, like about pre-free agency, where you trade for guys that you just can't sign, whether it's cap reasons or they won't come to you. You trade for them, then extend them, like Brandon Ingram in Toronto, stuff like that. Like you just go get your guy, and then you extend them when you can in the summer. Retain you have their bird rights, and you can make it happen. And you're seeing Utah do it. Washington is doing it, and the Charlotte has done it with Kobe White. It's like, I like it. It gives the fans, like, it's at a certain point, man, you can't just be watching a bunch of 20-year-olds play basketball. Like, you have to have real adults out there. And the young players that you really hope to develop, they have to learn from actual adults as well. So having guys with experience, with accolades around is massive for a team like Utah and for a team like Washington with a lot of young, promising guys. And you have to have that mix, that perfect mix. Charlotte doesn't really have that veteran presence anymore. Like the oldest guy on the team, it's like it's two-way tie between Williams, Grant, and Miles Bridges. Now, Grant has a ton of experience to his credit, but Miles doesn't really. He's played in 2 meaningful games and they're both terrible. Like those 2 playing games. You know, Grant has tons of a playoff experience in his time. That's really it. And so that's something for Charlotte to address at some point. Can't really do it now that the deadline's over. But I love it, man. These franchises that are at the bottom are looking alive, and they're making things happen and giving their fan bases something to look forward to, because they can see, like with Washington, like, all right, you got Trae Young, Anthony Davis, we got Trey Johnson, you got Koulibaly, you got Sarr. Like, you got pieces that you can make things happen with, and you can map it out in your head and like, all right, we're just now maybe a year now away instead of being like 2 or 3 years away.
Right. Pope, what other moves out there that was made caught your attention?
Rob Dillingham, man. I'm a big Rob Dillingham fan, man, and I don't understand, man. I don't understand how he wasn't getting playing time, how he's been getting treated over in Minnesota. He was a lottery pick. They traded for him. And then every time he get in the game, whenever they do give him some minutes, the boy be cooking. I was confused on what Minnesota was doing. Chicago, it could be the place for him because it should be nobody in the way of him getting minutes. So even though I don't think nobody was in the way of him getting minutes on Minnesota. So I don't know. Maybe it's the game within the game that he ain't playing or something, but I'm looking forward to seeing what he does over with the Bulls. Other than that, yeah, that's so far from what I know of the trades. I'm just really catching up, knowing to who was all getting traded with.
I'd like to throw in the Pacers trading for Zubats. They're planning for Hallie next season. I like that. Like that forward thinking. They had a probably a really high pick as well. So, you know, I can respect that type of move.
No, that's facts. Shout out to all y'all, man. Listen, I'm listening to Kobe White speak right now as we speak. The Charlotte Hornets are looking to go 8 straight against the Houston Rockets. I want to get back into that situation you just said about Rob Dillingham, because that's something that I was thinking about too. I was actually going to put something out on that, but I haven't had time to get to it. But Pope, man, you hit it right on the head. You talking about a guy they traded for. They basically got nothing for him. They ended up. To be honest with you, he's finally going to get his chance. They had no business getting him in the first place, especially if they wasn't going to give him the reins. This was a kid that didn't really get a chance to develop because this team had championship aspirations. Now he's kind of going to the Bulls to get a reset on his career. I wish he would have been able to stay in San Antonio and build with what was going on there. Because that was supposed to be another weapon with Wembanyama. So that's kind of wild. They gave up a lot to even get him. So they're gonna be paying for that in the future. Shout out to the Spurs for being strategic on that. And they got a lot off on that move. So let's see what happens. Let's see. What did they even get back for him? Did they get anything?
I'm not sure.
That Zubac move that was a little expensive. I'm like, what the hell? That's crazy. How they gave up Mathurin for Zubac? He liked that Zubac.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
You
yeah.
think he's that good? I
Yeah.
know about him, but I mean, damn, Mathurin, I thought he helped with that finals run.
He
He
did.
took over a couple games.
But they got a lot of people at that position. They got Nemhard, they got Holly coming back, like Sam said. They got some dogs at that guard position, and you missed Miles Turner. You didn't replace Miles Turner, and you need somebody to protect that rim, grab you some rebounds. So yeah, Mathurin is a big loss, but you got to fill that void because you got Pascal Siakam at your power forward, stretch four. If you get a big boy like Zubac who gonna run the floor, play defense, he gonna rim run, and you got a point guard like Tyrese Halliburton who loves playing with bigs like that too. That fits his swag. So
Yeah, and one of the picks is from this year's draft, and it's top 4 protected, and then it's also protected from 10 to 30. So if that pick is between 5 and 9, it goes to the Clippers. Otherwise, it stays with Indiana. So if it ends up high, then you throw in, like, if they end up with an AJ or something like that, then you got Halliburton coming back plus Zubats and the Pacers could be like super back really fast if the lottery goes their way.
I'm with you. Let's see what happens with the Pacers. We all know the coach, Carlisle. He's very strategic. This move is going to be sneaky. It's starting to make a lot of sense now. I forgot he was a former Defensive Player of the Year. So they gave up a lot to bring in that caliber. So as a Knicks fan, I'm starting to think how he's going to affect things in the interior. He's going to cause problems down there. So I mean, let's see what happens. So tonight, the pressure is on. The Hornets, to me, I think this is going to be the toughest game they've had throughout this stretch. What's the chances? Because a lot of people, I don't think, are they even the favorite in this?
No, actually, they're not. The Rockets are a 4.5-point favorite. According to what my friend just texted me, he's very interested in putting some money on this. So he just texted me the line he saw, 4.5.
Yeah. So the Hornets they're the favorite?
No, Houston.
Oh, Houston, I thought that. So what's the chances tonight? Because it's a very I don't want to put nothing wild in the air, but I'm just saying, well, this is where we're going with this. This Kevin Durant, Thompson is playing tonight, right? I mean, there's going to be some defense all over the place. How do you feel like this game is going to shake out in Houston? Maybe in Charlotte, I probably might poke my chest out a little bit, but we in Houston.
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel like they're going to be able to win tonight?
Yeah, I mean, until I'm a believer in what they've been doing, and until something changes, I have no reason to think it's not going to change. Now, not having Sexton's an issue because you're going to have more Trey Mann in the rotation most likely, and that's a big question mark. And it could, like, Trey has the ability to put up 15 on a nightly basis, but hasn't done it, and he hasn't been playing, and he doesn't really play defense, and Sion can't really score. So it's like it's tough. It's tough, but I believe they can do it, man. Like until they show me otherwise, I believe in this squad to compete with anybody.
Oh, what you think, Pope?
I think they fucked up, man. I think they fucked it. I think they upset the apple cart because, like you said, no Kobe White tonight, and now you got to insert fake ass Allen Iverson, knock off Allen Iverson, right?
True. Yeah.
He need to knock that shit off too. Like, bro, stop. Be you. Find your identity, sir. Be a man and find like your last name, and you find your identity. Because Allen Iverson ain't your identity, and you really reckon his hole with them big ass shorts. If you don't shorten them shorts up, sir, okay, shorten your shorts up so you can dribble the damn ball properly, okay, and cut your hair off. Something ain't right. I used to like him, but when he tried to take on this, Allen Iverson's when he seemed to go down his game. And like I said, the boy with the last few games I watched, he didn't even get in the game. I was thinking, is he hurt? But Colin Sexton was doing so good. It's like there's no need for him. Now you have to insert him back in the lineup. And now, yeah, I think we get whooped tonight. Actually, I think we get whooped tonight.
So one other, I want to ask you guys a question. How much stock do you put in to a guy who's bringing energy from the bench? Like not playing, not coming off the bench to play, but a guy who's on his feet, getting his teammates pumped and stuff like that. Because whatever that is, they don't have that guy anymore. That guy was Pat Connaughton. He was first one off the bench to congratulate guys, to celebrate, and to bring that energy. And they waived him. Now, I don't want to overplay it, but it's not nothing either. It's, you know what I mean? There's something there to that. And I'm curious to see how that plays out too.
Yeah, I feel you, man. This is gonna be a good game. You know, I think we get a little bit more mellow tonight. You know, I know we're talking about all of the things that's missing. Obviously, we can't negate what Colin Sexton brought here and the defense and all of that. It was times where Sexton, I think one game he hit like 6 or 7 threes. You know, like this guy, that was more recent. I think that was during this stretch. So I think that we're gonna get a little bit more Lamelo tonight. I think it's gonna require it. You know, we're gonna need a star tonight. You know, we got Kevin Durant on the other side. We got a bucket getter who could go off for 50. You know, they don't give a damn about this win streak. If the Houston Rockets lose tonight, this would look kind of crazy for them. You know, so right now the Houston Rockets are on the 4th seed. They got Minnesota, they got the Lakers all over them. You know, if they still could get up there in the top 3. They're 31-18 right now. The Nuggets are 33-19. So they trying to win tonight. They don't care. So this is going to be a big win. I think if they beat Houston tonight, this is going to be I'm telling you, this is the biggest game of the season so far. They got this kid Sengun, pardon me. They got weapons everywhere. We're gonna need defensive pressure all over the place. We're gonna need to hit shots. We can't start off slow. A lot of things that we may have gotten away with, we ain't gonna get away with that tonight in Houston.
Gotta take care of the basketball, man. The turnovers are crazy.
Yeah, I think that they're more equipped than ever to play in a game like this. What you think about that? We got my man Big Al in the building. We got Sam in the house, special guest. Big Al, what's your thoughts, man? We cooking in here tonight.
Hey, Big Al, you see we cameraed up too, right? Get with the program, sir.
I ain't bringing no camera up.
Camera up, you little grizzly bear.
I'm at the jump, dog. What's going on, Paul?
What's up, man?
First of all, what flight been is what I want to know. What's going on, Dracula?
What's good? We here, man. The Hornets cooking. You know, what's the deal?
Not much, man. I'm happy about this run, man. Ain't you, man? This is crazy. We've been balling, bro. That's all I can say, man. The Hornets been on their thing, man. But I really came up because I wanted to talk to Dex too, because I wanted to speak on some things he was saying about Charles Lee. I know it's not the topic tonight, but he was hating on Charles Lee so hard. Oh,
well, shout out to Dex. You know, I'm not sure if he. You know, what did you feel like he was hating? What he said?
Where's Dex at?
Yeah, where is he at? So
well,
my thing is,
he was here yesterday cooking. You know, so I know he left it up. He left a thunderous speech.
Right.
What you think, Big Al?
Well, I don't know if you guys feel the same sentiment, but it was like he was saying Charles Lee is not a good coach and he doesn't get any credit for what's going on right now. I don't agree with that. I feel like he gets credit for really holding guys accountable, Flight. Especially, and I hate to say it, I know everybody loves Melo on the channel, and I love Melo too, but I'm not going to hold my accountability or hold him. I'm going to hold him to his to be accountable for how he plays. You know, if he's playing wrong, I'm gonna tell him about it. You know, and I feel like Charles Lee did that, and he gets credit for doing that now, and that's helped LaMelo ascend and really help this structure in this row of these wins come to fruition because of the discipline now that he's demonstrated. So
Right.
that's all my thing. I come up here and joke all the time, but seriously, I feel like as Black folks, we don't really appreciate discipline like that. And I think Charles Lee giving that structure to little man to Melo is a big ass deal, dog. And we need to give him props for that. That's all I'm saying, man.
That's facts. We got we joined by what's Will for real? What's the deal?
How y'all doing now? God bless all y'all.
What's good? This your connection is a little wild, but this your first time on the platform?
Yes, this is my first time joining the live chat. Not my first time watching.
Right.
Audio good.
Man. We good, man. Talk to us, man. I know that a lot of Hornets fans are hype. What's your thoughts on the night? We got a special guest, Sam Dracula, in the house. We got him for a couple more minutes. What's your thoughts, Will, for real?
My thoughts on the game tonight or the trade?
Anything you want to discuss?
Well, my thoughts on the game tonight. I believe that we can win. I think Miles Bridges show up tonight. And I believe Lamelo. Hey, he plays up to competition. This is one of them games where he knows the Houston Rockets are a top team in the West, and Lamelo shows up against some teams. Look what he did against the Lakers. Look what he did against OKC Thunder. So I'm expecting Lamelo to show up big time tonight. When he sees A-Man in front of him, I know Lamelo like, I'm going to cook him. And I'm going to try to cook him as many times as I can. So I just want to see that. And he's knowing that they're short on the bench. So that's going to just improve his mentality, knowing that he has to be more aggressive in the game. So I expect the Hornets to play hard and heavy, but that bench, man, I don't know what they're going to do with that bench, man. Trey, man, that's the only problem I see. That's the only time I see the bench. But the Kobe White trade, I love it. At first, I didn't like it because I thought him and Colin Sexton were both equals. But when I went and looked at the stats, Colin Sexton is a -5 in plus minus on the court, and Kobe White is a +5. And like a couple of days ago on the Bulls, they won a game against the Bucks, and Kobe White was a very important part of why they won that game. He basically led their team to victory. I don't see Colin Sexton leading teams to victory being the number one scorer and the number one facilitator. That's something Kobe White can do. And think about it, he's coming behind Lamelo. That's crazy. I was watching Jeff Teague and them earlier, and they was like, Kobe White is a starter. Ain't no way he's coming off the bench. Lamelo must about to be moved. And I'm thinking like, dang, that's what I think about Kobe White? You got something starter coming off the bench. So the Hornets, we might not pull through this game, but we're not thinking about the street. We really thinking about just being over 500, getting to the playoffs. That's what I'm thinking about, just being over 500. We just keep going at this straight rate, we're going to be there. And one more point, I know I'm saying a lot, Lonzo. I feel like Lonzo would be a good addition to this team. Why? Because the last time Lonzo played good was when he had Kobe White right beside him. A lot of people don't know that. Him and Kobe White had a plus in net rating when they was on the Bulls together for that 35 games before Lonzo got injured. So I know the Hornets looking at that. Him and Kobe White fit very good together, that connection. Lonzo don't even have to shoot on his team. He just got to have that passion, that just flow, that vibe that Lamelo brings.
I like that last point. Sam, what's your thoughts on some of the things that Will Ferrell was discussing?
No, I agree with everything you said. I mean, I can't even. I stamp all that. Like, I'm a fan of the trades. I think Lonzo would work here, and I think the Hornets have a great shot to win tonight. And I think he's going to take one of those starters to step up. You mentioned Bridges; he's more than capable of, having one of those games. Miller's been on a crazy tear. Like, again, he 50% from the field, 40% from three, perfect from the free throw line during this winning streak. I see no reason why he can't continue to put up numbers like that. And it's going to take that to make up for what the bench can't really bring offensively. without Sexton right now or White. So no, I'm with you, dog.
I'm with
I feel
you.
that.
Sam, man. Listen, as always, we're gonna get
And
to
one
the
more.
hold on, Will, for real. We're gonna get back to you. Sam, it's always a pleasure to holler at you, man. Let everybody know where they can find you because you got a lot of things cooking. It's Hornets season. It's that time of the year.
Yeah, youtube.com/Sam Dracula. I did a live right before this earlier. What's today? Thursday? I went have videos Tuesday, Wednesday, and today on my channel talking trades, pre and post and during, all that stuff. So if you want to hear me talk more about this stuff, it's all on the Sam Dracula channel. So that's it, man. That's all I got.
Right.
Appreciate y'all for having me as always.
Yeah. Shout out to you, Sam.
Shout out, Sam.
Yeah. Now, Pope, what's your thoughts on what's going on here? What my man Will Ferrell was just discussing, man, because he spoke a lot about Lonzo and that Kobe White dynamic. A lot of people might not have noticed that or thought about that. What you was thinking? I seen you you was a little animated over there.
What was hating?
No, because I mean, all I could hear was like, Lonzo Ball, but man, you got to fix your mic, fam. You got to. I couldn't really understand. That's why I was surprised. Dracula said I think Dracula's full of shit. He agreed to everything because he couldn't understand shit either. But fix your mic, fam. All I could hear was Lonzo, Kobe White. So, but check me out. Okay. No, I think I don't see me even like how Miller. He's been on a tear. He's been shooting good and all of that.
Hold on. Like, let me interrupt Pope. Miller was what?
Hold on a second before you interrupt Pope. Hold on. He got to finish his point. We're gonna get back with the big guy. We got play-by-play in minutes. Go ahead, Pope.
He's just a gangster. Okay, so I don't. Yeah, he made me forget what I was about to say. Oh, okay, yeah. See, so like the pretty play, that shit can work in a regular season. But I think he's still lacking the physicality. Jacoby White, he lacks the physicality. Sexton, he had all of that and the leadership that Jacoby White don't have. And Miller, he's too young to have. Melo is going to be more on him to step up like he did in that last game versus who we played last. We was getting our ass whooped. And because Melo went out the first 2 minutes, Pelicans. Yeah. See, so Melo been playing soft too. I don't know if he just been not trying to get injured, re-injured, so he ain't been trying to go to the basket like he used to and finish in traffic. He do that little. He played cute. He been playing cute except for last game versus the Pelicans. When he came back in that game, that was the Melo that I know. He was just on attack. He was nigga like fucking heads down. I don't care now. I'm mad. And he was going to the basket relentlessly. And if he can do that all season, that's what's going to be very much so needed for these Hornets to continue on this path that they on. Now that you done lost your little rock waller, your pit bull, and Colin Sexton, because Kobe White is like he's an injury-prone ass nigga too. Like he hurt now as we speak. And then Miller, you can't trust this big ass rap. He's an injury-prone ass. You got too many soft ass niggas on the Hornets. And so I know Miller looked good, the threes look good, and all that type shit. And people, Miller looked good. Niggas trash to me still. But it is what not trash. Yeah, see, I don't get that's just a figure, it's figuratively speaking.
Yeah,
I
correct
call
that.
James trash, right? But I know he's not trash, but it's not going to work when the pressure cooker moments come about and you're dealing with physical teams. When that comes playoff time or to get that last bit in the playoffs, when them last games at the end of the season and people fighting for their playoff spot, then they start to really play the physical game. During regular season, a lot of people lack off on some games because you got these back-to-backs, these road trips, this, to that, and it's a long season, so you don't really give your full all sometimes, some of these players in some of these games. So he's able to get away with being cute and so Lamelo Ball. And now I just feel like the only tough players you got on the Hornets is Moose, Don Knipp, James a little bit, but Grant Williams, he brings the physicality. But I want to see it from my star. Bridges, he don't bring the physicality. He plays cute too. Like, I'm tired of seeing that nigga shoot threes. Yeah, can you hit him from time to time? But nigga, will you drive and go to the basket and rise to the occasion? You can jump out the gym. Stop being cute. There's too many cute niggas on the Hornets, man. No homo.
Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man. This is the trade deadline. It's a lot of things percolating. We'll have play-by-play starting in minutes. You already know what it is. It's Flight Sports TV. Tip-off should begin shortly. Let's see if the Charlotte Hornets could go for 8 straight. And this will be their biggest win yet. Let's see what happens. So, in your opinion, you think that they're going to get smoked tonight, Pope?
Yes, I do. 20-point blowout.
Oh, nah. No, but okay. I mean, what you think, Big Al? I mean, I know Big Al's an avid Hornets fan. What's their chances tonight?
Yeah, I think they can win. Flight. I'm not worried about what Pope talking about, man. But yeah, I think they can win. I don't think if they lose, it won't be by 20. I think it'll be, be close because they got that structure now. They finally got to the point when they get to getting in close games, they can calm down and still score even if they're struggling. Like they did with the Pelicans. You remember that they had a hard time in the beginning of the game, but eventually they settled down and they got easy shots and they gave them themselves a chance to win. And because of that, they did win when they started, being able to make the shot. Because they go on runs every once in a while. So I'm not sure if they're gonna lose or win, but I'm hoping they will win. But I don't think if they lose, they're gonna lose by 20. So yeah.
Who's checking KD?
I don't know, man. What is he averaging right now? You know?
A lot. I don't got the same number, but
I don't know. It's gonna probably be, if anything, Miles. I bet. I think Miles gonna check KD.
Musa
gonna check
Sengun.
Yeah, Sengun. Brandon gonna probably check the point, and Lamelo might even check the point.
KD averaging 25 points on 50% shooting from the field.
Okay. Yeah, Miles gonna probably get him. Brandon might get Jabari. And Melo, because the point guard for them is like one of the Thompson twins, right?
That's right.
Right. Well, the Thompson, he not notorious for scoring like that. He's just a hustler. So Melo probably can get him. And then I don't know who Khan gonna get, but whoever the two guard is. But yeah, I mean they could manage it, but I don't know. To Paul's point earlier, with that trade, it's gonna be a while before some of the players get back. That's really gonna be effective, and that bench might be an issue. Yeah, we might actually lose, but I don't think it's gonna be by 20. That's all I'm saying. And and with these trades, it's not even about the streak. It's more about winning in the future, right? Because we know Kobe effective. I don't know why Pope don't like Kobe, or call him Jacoby. The nigga named Kobe.
No, his name is actually Jacoby. His name is Jacoby.
How you know that? They call him Kobe, man.
They call him Kobe. His name is Jacoby.
What did you see this?
Listen, ladies and gentlemen. We got play-by-play about to get started. We got Lamelo Ball live. We got Melo, Brandon Miller, Con Knipp, Miles Bridges, and Musa Diabate starting for the Charlotte Hornets. They are 13-1 with this starting 5. Let's see if the gravy train continues. The Houston Rockets are starting Amen Thompson, Josh Okogie, Kevin Durant, Jabari Smith Jr. and Alfaroon Sangoon. We got all access Dex in the building. Dex, what's the deal? It's Flight Sports TV. We live. Dex having some connection issues with us. He'll be back with us. But yeah, we listen, man. We moments away from tip off, man. Moments away. The players are taking the floor right now as we speak. Salute to all y'all. Salute to all y'all. We back with it, man. We live. We are tipped off. We got Musa Diabate with it. Lamelo Ball has the rock. And he just scored it too. Lamelo Ball is on the board, y'all. It's 2-zip, 11:32 to go in the first quarter. We got Amen Thompson out to Alfaroon Sangoon. We got Brandon Miller checking. Oh, and that was a good defensive stop. He just blocked Kevin Durant. Brandon Miller just blocked Kevin Durant, ladies and gentlemen. He just blocked him. 3-ball Miller. He couldn't convert. Rebounded by Con Knipple. Here goes Miles Bridges. He kicks it to Con. Kevin Durant is all on Con Knipple. LaMelo Ball pump fakes a 3. He throws it to Con on the baseline. Con. He turns the ball over. We got a turnover by the Charlotte Hornets. Here comes the Houston Rockets. Alfaroon Sangoon just crossed half court. We got KD out there. KD has the rock, picked up by Con Knipple. Kevin Durant, one leg floater, and he missed it in mid-range. Rebounded by LaMelo Ball. LaMelo kicks it to Miles Bridges. The Hornets playing. Here we go. Brandon Miller kicks it to LaMelo. LaMelo Ball got Thompson on him. He's shaking and baking and kicks it out to Bridges. Bridges screen and roll with Musa Diabate. They kick it to LaMelo Ball. LaMelo from deep, and he missed it. Rebounded by Kevin Durant. Here comes Amen Thompson. Thompson kicks it to Josh Okogie, the former Charlotte Hornet, and Okogie scores it. That's cash. Here we go. Musa Diabate with it. LaMelo Ball crosses half court, met by Thompson. LaMelo step back 3-ball, and it's money. Money. It's 5-3. Actually, that was a long 2. But, oh, no, it was a 3. My bad. Okay, they counted as a 3. We got Thompson with it. Sangoon on the post on Miles Bridges. Here we go. Sangoon posting up Bridges. Oh, man, he almost cooked Bridges, but he missed it. Thompson kicks it to Josh Okogie. Josh Okogie going to the cup, and he bangs it. You know, Okogie about to play with a little bit of heart tonight. Here we go. LaMelo kicks it out to Bridges from deep, and he missed it. Rebounded by, here goes KD, Kevin Durant, and he lost the ball. Kevin Durant turns it over, and then Brandon Miller turns it over. They should have called a foul on Houston. That was crazy what just happened right there. This game it has a frenetic pace. The Charlotte Hornets are cooking it up. Right now they are in the lead. I like their chances. Salute to everybody in the chat right now. We got the Charlotte Hornets live. We got Music Mindset in the building. Shout out to Chuck. Salute to everybody that was rocking with us for the pregame show. It's 5 up right now. We got Sangoon with it. They kick it out to KD. Kevin Durant has it. Kevin Durant all the way to the cup, and he couldn't convert it. Alfaroon Sangoon has the rock. Sangoon has it. Picked up by Musa. They kick it out, and Jabari Smith couldn't convert the 3. Brandon Miller has it. He's crossing half court. Brandon Miller screen. Brandon Miller all the way to the cup. They kick it out to Musa. And it's Houston Rockets basketball. We got a great game going on right now. Dex, what's the deal? You there? Let me know if what your connection looking like. We got all access in the building. You're gonna be cooking with us shortly. You already know what it is. It's Flight Sports TV. Here we go. We got Miles Bridges, couldn't convert it. And he did convert it. Miles Bridges in traffic. I love what's going on with the Hornets right now. They're playing with a real physical nature. We got Bridges all over the glass. He missed it, but he got his own rebound and was fouled by Alfaroon Sangoon for an and 1. Look at the relentlessness from these Charlotte Hornets. It's 8-5 right now. Charlotte, 8:37 to go in the first quarter. Here goes Thompson. Thompson has the rock. He's crossing half court. Miles Bridges with the rock. They kick it out to KD. They give it to Sengun. Sengun posting up on Musa Diabate. Alfaroon Sengun all the way to the cup, and he converts it. Big time play there. It's 8-7. Here we go. LaMelo Ball has the rock. LaMelo Ball all the way to the cup, and he scores it. It's 10-7. It's 10-7, and Houston calls a timeout. LaMelo Ball and the Charlotte Hornets are cooking early in this game. 8-12 in the first quarter. Hornets up 3. We headed to a commercial break. I mean, listen, the Charlotte Hornets, I like their chances tonight. The Hornets are going for 8 straight. Let's see if they can get the job done. I got nothing but confidence in the Charlotte Hornets. This is what LaMelo Ball is made of, y'all. You know, he's a winning player, and he's going to be able to do it at the ultimate stage. You don't think he is accepting this challenge tonight? I was on record already during the pregame show. I said, we're going to get an extra dose of LaMelo Ball tonight, you know, because, you know, you got guys who have been moved. The players are not going to be playing right from trade. Obviously, we know what's going on with Kobe White. So we're going to need LaMelo Ball and company, especially Melo. Melo is the leader of this team, y'all. We know that he accepts his role. He does what's asked of him by Charles Lee, whether it's coming off the bench, whether it's not playing sometimes here or there. But we all know who team this is. And we are going to see LaMelo Ball take this mantle, you know, and take over this game tonight. I got the Charlotte Hornets winning, y'all. It's early, but you already know what it is. It's Flight Sports TV. Let's see. I like what's going on. They got Miller checking Kevin Durant. You got to throw multiple different looks, you know, at Kevin Durant. You can't just have one because we all know these guys are too good, you know, so it's going to be something special. The Charlotte Hornets are live right now. It's Flight Sports. We're in the midst of a commercial break. They're going for 8 straight wins. Charles Lee, we heard from Jeff Peterson. We're gonna get into Jeff Peterson later. And some of the things that he discussed. We're going to break down his press conference. We got a lot of things to discuss, y'all. It's Flight Sports TV. Make sure you hit the like button, y'all. You already know what it is. It's paramount. You know, hit the like button. You already know what it is. Now, I know a lot of people got Houston winning tonight. Houston is actually the favorite when you look at the betting odds. You know, so Houston, Charlotte, they're going to have to really buckle down and get this dub. I like what I'm seeing from Kobe White. It's all smiles. He seems to be happy to be there in Charlotte, and that's what you need. You need players that want to be there. You know, it's cooking right now. Shout out to all y'all that's in the building. Kobe White is averaging 18 points per game, shooting, putting up 4 assists and 3 rebounds. 3 rebounds, pardon me, 3.7. That's what the Charlotte Hornets are adding. I'm most excited about his shooting. You know, I think that's going to be something special. Here we go. Josh Okogie, Woody kicks it to Kevin Durant. Brandon Miller all on KD. Brandon Miller couldn't get that stop. Kevin Durant just walks into that 3-ball. We got a tie game. It's 10 up. LaMelo Ball with it, shaking and baking. They kick it out to Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller dumps it to Bridges. Bridges kicks it to Miller. Miller has the ball picked up. Miller, money in the mid-range. Miller just hit him with that shoulder. You know, he hit Jabari Smith. He put it right over him. Miller this season's averaging 20 points per game. Here goes Thompson to the cup, and he scores it over Bridges. It's 12 up. They're going back and forth. Thompson is checking LaMelo. This is going to be an exciting matchup. LaMelo, going all the way to the cup. Oh, up and under. He missed it, but Diabate with the putback. LaMelo in that bag. He turning corners in that bag. You know, I'm telling you. You know, here we go. Sengun kicks it to KD. Brandon Miller is checking KD. KD in the mid-range, and he missed it, but he was fouled by Miller. I like that look that they're doing. You know, you got to put somebody that can move. It's a Miller with that shoulder. What's going on? Salute to all y'all that's in the chat right now. Let's see if the Charlotte Hornets can go for 8 straight. That's the $1 million question. Can they go for 8 straight? We got Green with the rock. He's coming in the game. So the rotations are starting to maneuver already. We all know Charles Lee. At this point, we're going to have to, accept some of his movements. We got to respect the way he operates, his rotations. There we go. The Charlotte Hornets cooking. That's Con Knipple. Con Knipple scores a big-time bucket from Con. That's his first buckets of the game. It's 16-13. Thompson with it. They kick it to Jabari Smith. Green on Jabari. Sengun is out there. They kick it to KD. Con Knipple checking KD. Kevin Durant in the mid-range. They kick it to Sengun for a deep three. And it's off. Rebounded by Con Knipple. Here comes Lamelo. Lamelo kicks it to Con. Back to Green. Green gives it to Diabate, and Diabate couldn't convert it. Rebounded by Alfaroon Sengun. Here goes Kevin Durant crossing half court, met by Con, and Con fouls him. I mean, you got KD. He just barreled right into him. I mean, for crying out loud. That's crazy. We got a big-time game going on right now. Hornets up 3. Can they go for 8 straight dubs? Melo versus KD. Clearly it's nothing but love and respect there. I see Kevin Durant laughing and joking with Lamelo. That's why I said it's going to be a good game with these stars. They know what these people is about. And the Hornets playing well. It's always good to see the Hornets playing well. Houston know they got a tough out tonight with Charlotte, a team that's on a win streak. They're going to play them tough tonight. Charlotte ain't going to lay down. Kevin Durant has both free throws. Here comes LaMelo Ball. LaMelo crosses half court. LaMelo shaking and baking. LaMelo dumps it out to Con Knipple. Screen and roll with Kalkbrenner. Con Knipple going all the way to the cup, and he couldn't convert it. Kalkbrenner gives it to Miles Bridges for 3, and Bridges couldn't convert it. Rebounded by Thompson. Green. Good play right there from Green. The Hornets just stripped him. Con Knipple kicks it to Kalkbrenner. Kalkbrenner has it. They're surveying the landscape. They kick it out to Con Knipple for deep 3, and that's money. Con Knipple, 19 points for the Charlotte Hornets. That was a big-time bucket. I got Kobe White on his feet. Here goes Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant picked up by Con Knipple. Kevin Durant calling for a screen. Here goes Sengun with the screen. Kevin Durant kicks it to Sengun to Thompson. Thompson has the rock in the paint on Bridges. That's the time. Oh, come on. Jabari Smith in the mid-range, and he scores it off the glass. What a play right there. What a play from Jabari. Here goes LaMelo. He's crossing half court. Jabari Smith is averaging 15 points per game. They kick it to LaMelo, back to Bridges. Bridges going all the way to the cup, and Bridges scores it. Big play there from Miles. It's 21-17. Big play, Miles. Here we go. Sengun crossing half court. They kick it out to KD. Kevin Durant has it. Kevin Durant in the mid-range, and he scores it. He just rolls right up over Con Knipple. It's 21-19. 8 points for Kevin Durant. 2 or 5 from the field. I mean, what did you expect? I mean, shout out to all y'all that's in the chat right now. It's Flight Sports TV. The Houston Rockets are taking on the Charlotte Hornets. Can the Hornets go for 8 straight dubs? That's the $1 million question. How did the Hornets even get here in the first place? That's something that we gotta highlight. The Hornets was able to shock everybody and put the NBA landscape on them. When the last time we could legitimately say that the talk of the NBA is on the Charlotte Hornets? I don't remember when something like this ever happened. It's been a long time, but they are right now the hottest team in the league. Homage must be paid. So let's go back to some of these wins, how we even got to Houston. because this all started in that game against Orlando. Then they beat Washington. Then they beat Philly. Then they beat Memphis. Then Dallas. Then San Antonio. Then New Orleans. And now here we are. These are two big games coming up for the Charlotte Hornets. You got Atlanta coming up next game. It should be. No, my bad. Shout to Trent in the chat. Shout out to Trent in the chat. Look, I want to give you some stat lines, but we back with it. We back from commercial break. Here goes Colin Knipple. Lamelo Ball for 3, and it's money. Lamelo Ball just hit another 3. I told you we're gonna get extra Lamelo tonight. Extra dose of Melo. Extra dose of Melo. Appreciate y'all with y'all in the comment section. I don't know how those buttons. Here we go. Kobe with it. Oh, he got blocked. Kalkbrenner, good defense. Here we go. The Charlotte Hornets is up by 5. It's 24-19. Here goes Colin Knipple. Screen and roll with Ryan Kalkbrenner. Colin Knipple kicks it out. Here we go. Green with it. Green. The ball is deflected. They're surveying the landscape. They kick it out. Here we go. Kobe kicks it to Kevin Durant. And there's a turnover. Houston turns it over. Can the Hornets score on this turnover? Here goes Green. Open 3 ball. Money. Yes. Somebody got to step up. It might be Green. It's 27-19. Can the Hornets continue this inspiring basketball? Here we go. They got to reward the front office. They have to reward the front office. Kevin Durant, they kick it out. 3 ball. Money. But that shot didn't look like he counted. It's 27-19. That was Reed Shepard. He hit that big 3. This is a wild game going on right now. The Charlotte Hornets is looking to go 8 straight. Can they be victorious? Lamelo is going to take a seat. Lamelo is sitting down. 27-19. We got a crazy game going on right now. Colin Knipple just hit a big shot. Colin got 7 points. Hornets up 10. Kevin Durant missed it. Here we go. Grant Williams has the ball. Sion James crossing half court. Sion James looking 3 ball. Con, he missed it. That was a wild 3 right there. Here we go. 3 ball from Houston. They couldn't convert it, but Josh Okogie gets it. They give it out to KD. Really, it's just KD. If they could slow KD down, they good. Sion James gets the board. Con has it. Con crossing half court. Oh, come on. Con's fouled. Con just got fouled. It's 29-19. 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Who will be victorious in this game? Will it be the Charlotte Hornets? Can the Hornets continue this gravy train of 8 straight dubs? That's going to be the $1 million question. 8 dubs in a row? Man, like I said, they're shattering records. They won it too. Trey Mann is in the game, and Trey got the hair out. Trey got the hair out, ladies and gentlemen. Pause. Trey Mann is out there. He think he might be on this AI shit tonight. Kalkbrenner has it. Hornets done forced 4 turnovers and 8 points off turnovers. Con Knipple kicks it to Sion James. Sion James has it. Sion step back 3 ball, and that is off. Rebounded by Reed Shepherd. Reed Shepherd with the big time board. Reed Shepherd has it. Reed Shepherd to the cup, and he's fouled. Reed Shepherd is fouled in traffic. It's 29-19. 1:36 to go here in the first quarter. Who will be victorious in this game? Will it be the Charlotte Hornets, who are just on an epic tear right now? Or is the Houston Rockets, with some of their veterans, going to pose that big of a threat? Now, as I'm looking at Houston, they got young assets too here. You got Reed Shepherd and these people out here. I see Clint Capella. I feel if they just keep Kevin Durant in check, they should be okay. They should be okay. It's a good game going on right now, y'all. It's Flight Sport. What's the deal, Dex? We got here we go. Reed Shepherd has the ball. We kick it out to Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant has it. Brandon Miller shaking and baking. They kick it to Trey Mann. Trey Mann scores it. Reed Shepherd has the rock. They kick it out to Thompson. Thompson back to Shepherd. Back to KD. There we go. It's 29-21. We got the fast clock going. Back to Shepherd for 3. Reed Shepherd, he missed it, but it's rebounded by Kevin Durant, and he shoots a 3, and he makes it. God damn it. The Charlotte Hornets was right there. Houston, they're getting back into this game. Brandon Miller, across half court, met by Thompson. Brandon Miller has it. They're shaking and baking. They're shaking and baking. Thompson tried to strip Miller. Miller going all the way to the cup. Oh! Miller almost threw it on somebody. Oh, and they called the offensive foul? Brandon Miller was about to dunk on Capella, and they called the offensive foul. Yeah, that play was crazy. Yeah, that was an offensive foul. Now he tried to rise right up on him. That was crazy. Shout out to B. Miller. He's going to the line. He got 3 fouls in the first quarter. That's going to be problematic. That's going to be problematic, y'all. How the hell did that happen? Yeah, man, you got to think. We got to look at Charles Lee right there. That was tough. They're going to have to monitor his fouls all game long after he picked up his 3rd foul. There we go. Kevin Durant has it. Met by Trey Mann. They kick it out. Jabari Smith in the free throw, in the mid-range, free throw line jumping. That's money. 29-26. See, out of nowhere, now they down 3. Trey Mann going all the way to the cup, and he lost the goddamn ball. Man, we ended the first quarter. That's what the deal is. Flight Sports.
Yes, sir. Mic check.
Yes.
Yes, Flight. So far, so good. The Hornets is holding up. They had a 29-point first quarter against the Houston Rockets, a championship contender team in the Western Conference on the road. So it's looking good so far. They got the lead, and that's what you want. You want to play in front, especially when you have a situation where the Charlotte Hornets roster has been shuffled. So to remain confident, it's best to play in front, and that's where the Hornets are. They're in front right now. Can't hear you, Flight.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know that my shit was all fucked up. No, I said that I totally agree with you, man. The Charlotte Hornets, man, they're cooking tonight. How do you like their chances going up against the Houston Rockets? You know, you got Kevin Durant out there. That should be something, in my opinion. What you think?
Well, like I said, the Houston Rockets right now, they're playing decent basketball.
Yeah.
They're not a showstopper. At the same time, they do not want to waste this opportunity to have a game in their pocket and control the outcome of this game while they are in a contending seat in the Western Conference. They're in the Goldilocks zone, and that's what you want. So you don't want to lose the opportunity to maintain your current status. And the Hornets is coming in trying to be sneaky. And I just think the Houston Rockets are filling them out right now to see what point of attack the Hornets is coming from. And if the Hornets are really serious about their business. But if the Houston Rockets keep lacking, the Hornets' esteem will buzz their ass.
I totally agree with you there, Dex. Shout out to Chuck Morris in the chat. Salute to the whole entire chat right now. The Charlotte Hornets are cooking. Let's see if they can be victorious. This is going to be the biggest win of the year. They already look pretty solid, but they got to be, like I said, a lot of things they got away with in the previous outings is not going to happen. You know, now against the Houston Rockets, you see they was just up double digits, and now Houston have cut it to 3 in the blink of an eye. So they're gonna have to monitor that. Ime Udoka, this is a championship level coach. Here we go. We back from commercial. Thompson with it. We kick it to Alfaroon Sengun. Alfaroon Sengun has the ball. They kick it out. 3 ball for the Houston Rockets, and they can't convert. LaMelo Ball has the rock. LaMelo shaking and baking. He's crossing half court. They're nearly doubling them. They kick it to Musa Diabate. Back to Grant Williams for 3. Grant Williams couldn't convert it. Rebounded by Jabari Smith Jr. Here comes Thompson. Thompson's crossing half court. He's moving. Diabate picks up Thompson. They kick it out for 3 for Houston, and they score it. So we got a tie game. It's 29-all. LaMelo is out there. LaMelo has the ball. They kick it to Zion James. Zion James is looking to give it to Diabate, but Houston, we got a jump ball. We got a jump ball. You know, it's ultra aggressive right now for both teams. What's this guy? Crawford and Diabate, you know, got into a little grabbing contest with the ball. But that's what you want to see, y'all. That's what you want to see. Here we go. Grant Williams has it. They kick it to LaMelo. Back to Williams. Couldn't convert it. Uh-oh. The Charlotte Hornets are just is a tough outing right now. It's 29-all, 11:03 to go in the second quarter. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Can the Hornets do this? Can they go for 8 straight against these Rockets? Can they beat Houston? Houston is a team with real aspirations this year. Jabari, they kick it to Alfaroon Sengun. Grant Williams picks up Sengun. Sengun posted up. It's 29 up. They kick it to Shepard. Shepard, mid-range jumper, and that is off. Rebounded by Musa Diabate. Here comes Trey Mann. Trey Mann is crossing half court, met by Thompson. Trey Mann in the mid-range. He kicks it to LaMelo for 3. LaMelo, he missed it. Trey Mann saves it, but he gives it to Shepard. Here we go. And the Houston Rockets, they nearly turn it over, but it is a turnover. Here comes LaMelo. They got numbers. LaMelo Ball kicks it to Zion James, wide open 3 ball, and he can't convert it. That's the shot right there. You have to convert that shot. That's a big look. But it looks like they converted right there. So that was Musa Diabate. He's got 4 points and 5 rebounds. Reed Shepard has the ball, and he missed the mid-range jumper. Here comes Trey Mann. Trey Mann with the ball. Trey Mann picked up by Reed Shepard. Screen with Musa. Reed Shepard, good defensive stop. Here comes Thompson. Thompson with it to Jabari Smith, and Jabari Smith just hits him with a big banger. It's 31 up. It's 31 up, y'all. Shout out to the whole chat right now. It's Flight Sports. Here comes Trey Mann. Trey Mann with it. picked up by Jabari Smith Jr. Jabari has 6 points, 3 or 4 from the field. They kick it to Lamelo Ball. Lamelo Ball has the rock. Lamelo step back 3 ball, and that's off. That's off. That's off. It's 31 up. Shout out to everybody in the chat right now. You already know what it is. It's Flight Sports TV. Who will be successful? That's going to be key. Who's going to be successful tonight in this game? Is it going to be the veteran leadership, coming from Charlotte? Coming from Houston, or is it going to be this young, frenetic pace coming from Charlotte? Pardon me. Here we go. Lamelo with it. Lamelo, step back 3 ball, corner, and that's money. Oh, my goodness. You should have seen that. Lamelo Ball, big time 3 ball. It's 34-31. It's 34-31 right now. Who will be successful? Who will be successful in this game? Here we go. 3 ball. Reed Shepard. Reed Shepard just tied the game up. It's 34-all. It's 34-all right now, y'all. Green with it. They kick it to Lamelo. Why they got Reed Shepard on Lamelo? Lamelo smelling barbecue chicken. Mismatch. Lamelo, come on, why he didn't get that foul? That's crazy. Reed Shepard just hacked him and they ain't called nothing. Reed Shepard walks into a 3. He missed it. Lamelo and Reed Shepard, they're going at it. Houston just turns it over. Lamelo trying to figure out why the hell there wasn't no foul called. I'm asking the same question. Salute to these Charlotte Hornets. Salute to these Hornets. This is what you want to see. It's 34-all. It's 34 up. 8:26 to go in the second quarter. And Charles Lee is coaching his behind off. Here we go. Trey Mann with it. Crossing half court. Screen with Green. They kick it out to Miles. Miles on the baseline. Back to Trey. Trey Mann in the mid-range, and he couldn't convert. Oh! Miles Bridges with the putback. Big time dunk. 36-34. 8 minutes to go in the second quarter. Miles Bridges got 7 points on 3 of 6 from the field. Here we go. Sengun just got blocked by Musa Diabate. Good defense. Here comes Miles. Miles kicks it to Lamelo. Lamelo, 3. Money. I told you we was going to get an extra dose of Lamelo Ball. I told you. It's 16 points for Melo, 4-7 from 3. It's 39-34. Who the hell said LaMelo's no leader? Here we go. Trey Mann with the rock. They kick it out to Lamelo. Lamelo back to Bridges. Bridges, 3 ball. Cash. Airbnb going from 3. Back-to-back 3s. Lamelo hit one and then Bridges just hit one. I mean, that's what you want to see. Dex, what's your thoughts on this game?
Man, it is fantastic. Like, oh my God, do you see how the Charlotte Hornet chemistry is just kicking the ass of the defense of the Houston Rockets? What a surprise. Charlotte on the roll with a big quarter explosion where Houston made a run and Charlotte answered the run with a bigger run. And that's what you want when you're having a winning streak and you want to let everybody know that you're serious and put the NBA on notice. You have to answer runs on the road. And LaMelo Ball and the Charlotte Hornets are doing just that, Flight.
Yes, LaMelo Ball is going off right now, y'all. I can't believe, all that I'm seeing. I'm going to be honest with you. The play is just spectacular right now. I'm surprised that they're coming out with this level of aggressiveness. Right now, if you're living under a rock, LaMelo Ball is just, having himself a night, and I told the people, with guys being out with all of these, things that have occurred, we were going to need a superstar tonight, and we getting that. Melo is completely going off. That's what's happening. Melo is going off. We're in the midst of a commercial break. Let me know in the chat what's your thoughts, with LaMelo Ball. Right now, how long is this hot streak going to continue? There seem to be there's really no defense for LaMelo Ball. I know a lot of people like to feel like there is, but there is none. When Lamelo is doing what he needs to do, it's gonna be nasty, and we seeing it firsthand. Shout out to MB1, the one of one. Shout out to Miles Bridges. The Hornets are cooking right now. They got a full grill. They are putting pressure on the Houston Rockets. They're putting pressure on the league. Especially that East. They got these people shaking in their boots. When the Houston play, when Charlotte play, the bottom East, they got to figure out what's going on. Did they win again? That's the new That's the new talk now. They can't believe Charlotte keep winning. And then Charles Lee, shout out to Charles Lee with his rotations. That was always a question in the past. But now you see Charles Lee seem like he finding his blend here, with these rotations. Melo is going off right now. We coming back from commercial break. You already know what it is. It's Flight Sports TV. I wanted to show Lamelo, some love, because he definitely deserves it. Just the kind of player that he is. Melo is on the bench right now. 16.6 of 11 from the field, 4 of 7 from 3 rebounds. He already hit 4 threes. So this is the level of intensity that's coming, from Lamelo and these Hornets. So give him props. Give him massive props. Here we go. Big time play right there from Houston. It's 42-36. 6:50 to go in the second. Trey man with it. They kick it to Khan. Khan could nipple. Khan, they kick it out to Miles. Miles Bridges step back 3, and that is off. Here comes Trey. Trey man, big time 3 ball. Is 42-36, 45-36. 6:20 to go in the second quarter. Oh, Green, good defense. The Charlotte Hornets. Yes, the Hornets are up 11 right now. The Hornets are up 11. It's 47-36. Josh Green with 5 points. He's perfect from the field. The Hornets are playing, y'all. They playing. Here goes Trey Mann. Trey Mann is picking up Josh Okogie. Trey Mann all over Okogie. What is Okogie going to do with it? Another turnover. Another turnover. 47-36. Charlotte is cooking on defense, on offense. Everything is clicking right now. Here we go. Trey Mann. They kick it to Khan. Khan could nipple with it. They give it to Bridges. Bridges has the ball. Bridges going all the way to the cup, and he scores it. Up and under for Miles. Up and under for Miles. It's 49-36. Hornets is up heavy right now. Hornets is up. Let's go. Hornets up 13. Hornets are up 13 right now. It's 5:32 here to go in the second quarter. Who the hell saw this coming? Who in God's green earth saw this coming? This is crazy. Dex, it sounds like you're moving around. What's going on?
Yeah, man, it's a good game right here. I'm enjoying the entertainment. The Melo's on the bench, and the Charlotte Hornets still responding positively. And this would be a bewilderment for the Houston Rockets if you have that kind of firepower on the bench and you still getting ran out your own gym.
Yes, most definitely, man. I totally agree with you. It's 49-38 right now. Hornets are up 11. It's been a wild game so far. I can't believe that the Charlotte Hornets are in prime position like this. So I'm very happy for them. This is what you want to see from Charlotte. Anything else is truly uncivilized. So shout out to all y'all that's in the chat right now. Y'all already know what it is. It's Flight Sports TV. Y'all let me know your thoughts on this game. Charlotte Hornets remain successful. What's the deal, Dex? You got a lot of stuff. You can't do background.
Oh, let me
a lot of noise.
let me see. Let me try to adjust that.
Yeah. Shout out to Dex in the chat. You already know. Salute to all y'all in the building. The Hornets are going for 8 straight W's. You know, I think that's going to be electrifying when they do get that. No
Is
better
that
win
better?
than we can get. Not really, but go ahead.
Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, well, Flight, the Hornets are where they want to be right now because they're on the road. They're up big. They're up double figures. I just think that this is a culture shock to the Houston Rockets because they didn't expect this. They probably thought the Hornets was coming in as the same old Hornets. They just probably had a little lucky win streak. But the Hornets is playing with top 3 pace, and the Houston Rockets are unable to keep up with that pace. And it's, you know, dumbfounding for Ime Udoka because he got to get these guys percolated, and if not, they're gonna get ran out of their gym and they're gonna be embarrassed tonight.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Let's see what happens. You know, they can't. You can't look at Charlotte like, oh, it's Charlotte. You know, that's usually how teams do, and then they get big. And but Charlotte, like I said, they've caught a lot of people's attention. They have been rolling in, knocking people off, but eventually they will have teams' undivided attention. They're gonna bring it. But I hope that this winning streak, I hope everything that's going on leads to a playoff berth. You know, because you gotta finish the mission now. We're too close. We're too close to the promised land not to finish the mission. Green right now has been cooked. Josh Green, he's like the unsung hero. There's always somebody. We talked about who was going to be that surprise player, who was going to step up, you know, and we seeing it firsthand. It's been Josh Green. He's completely stepped up tonight, and that's what we love to see. It. That's what we love to see. 10 forced turnovers from the Charlotte Hornets, 17 points off turnovers. Listen, you can't get no better than that. You can't get no better than that. You know, that's what you want to see. Here goes Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges with the rock. Miles Bridges, here we go. They kick it to Sengun. Sengun crossing half court to kick it to Jabari Smith, back to Sengun. Oh, he tried to violate something and it went nowhere. Here we go, Houston. Thompson has it.
Mic check.
Yes, what's the deal, Dax?
Okay, does that sound better?
Slightly, yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's a little bit better now. It's 49-38. 4:41 to go here. It's better now. It's second quarter, 4:41. Thompson, he has the ball. They're looking for Kevin Durant. They kick it to KD. KD shaking and baking. KD loses the basketball. Here we go. Green has it. Khan. And Khan scores it all the way to the cup in traffic over Sengun. Hornets up 51-38. Hornets got 19 points off turnovers. So Houston just been giving the shit away. Sengun on court runner to no avail. Josh Green, they kick it to Khan. Khan Knippel going all the way to the cup, and Khan Knippel couldn't convert it. Here comes Reed Shepard. Reed Shepard finds Alfaroon Sengun. Sengun posting up on Green. Oh, my goodness. Come on. Good defense from Kalkbrenner. And they got a foul. So Alfaroon Sengun has been bailed out. This game is getting electric. Electric. Shout out to Khan Knippel. Shout out to the Charlotte Hornets. It's one of them games. It's one of them games, y'all. Salute to all y'all that's in the building. It's 51-38, 3:49 to go here in the second quarter. Alfaroon Sengun strikes at the free throw line. This is a great game going on so far, y'all. This is a great game. Let's see what happens. Sengun just missed the free throw. Josh Green gets the board. Josh Green with the rebound. They kick it up to Sion James. Sion James has the ball. Back to Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges has the ball. They're surveying the landscape. They kick it out to Diabate, back to Khan Knipple. Khan Knipple has the ball. Khan in the mid-range, and that's money. It's 53-39. Khan Knipple, the truth, and a half. Let's go. 3:10 to go in the second. Can the Charlotte Hornets close out this half? Oh, Thompson. Oh, turnover. Rockets turn it over. Here goes Bridges. Back to Khan from 3. Khan Knipple. Oh, my goodness. I would have had to go step outside. He would have made that. There we go. Thompson with it. Thompson going all the way to the cup, and he scores. Oh, he hit him with that stuff. You know, here we go. Sion with it. Sion James picked up by Thompson. Here comes Thompson with it on defense. He putting that pressure on. They kick it to Musa. Musa has it, top of the key. Musa looking for somebody to give it to Bridges. Bridges gonna have to shoot it. Bridges for 3, and that's an air ball. Hornets basketball. Hornets got the ball with 9 ticks of a second. They need to go back and look at that clock, put some more time on that. Shit don't make no sense. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat right now. We got the Charlotte Hornets live, Houston Rockets. You know, the trade deadline today has just been ridiculous. You know, it's just been one of them days. Hornets been active as fish grease. Miles Bridges, 24-second shot clock violation. 24-second shot clock violation. Shout out to all y'all that's in the chat. Salute to all y'all in the comment section. Shout out to Basil Carpenter Jr. in the chat. You already know what it is. Salute to Chuck. Always good to see Basil in the building. We got Khan Knipple with the rebound off of Kevin Durant miss. Musa got it. Musa going to the cup. Musa nearly loses it, and he turns it over. Hornets turn the ball over. Hornets turn it over. Sengun. Oh, good pass. Sengun hit a no-look to Jabari Smith. It's 2 minutes remaining. How is Charlotte going to navigate this? They up 10. We seen in the last quarter, before you knew it, in the blink of an eye, look who was up. It's crazy. It's 53-43. Jabari Smith Jr. has it. They kick it to KD, to Jabari. Jabari hits it. See, right, just that fast. It's 53-46. 1:20 to go in the second. Khan Knipple has the ball. Khan Knipple crossing half court. Met by Thompson. Rockets on a 7-0 run. Khan Knipple has it. He kicks it to Sion. Sion James going all the way to the cup. They give it to Bridges. Bridges kicks it to Green for 3. Come on, Green. Yes. Josh Green hits another 3. Josh Green with another 3. It's 56-46. You can't ask no more from what you're seeing from these Charlotte Hornets. You can't get no more from what we're seeing, y'all. They are really playing their behinds off right now. This is what you got to do to be successful. This is what it's going to take. It's 56-49. Here we go. Khan Knipple with it. Khan Knipple has it. All the way to the cup. Khan scores it. It's 58-49. 58-49. Kevin Durant has it. KD going all the way to the cup. And KD couldn't convert it. He just missed the layup. Kevin Durant missed the layup. So the Charlotte Hornets should walk into halftime with this lead. They might even be able to go up double digits. Let's see what happens. Khan has it. Is Khan going to take over? Khan Knipple going all the way to the cup. They kick it to Green. Uh-oh. Somebody got fouled. That's 3 free throws? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I think Josh Green going down for 3. Everything falling in the Hornets' favor right now. They just playing. They playing like how you supposed to play. Everybody's stepping up right now. I know a lot of people thought losing Sexton and all of these people, it probably could have hurt us, but it probably opened up the door for other people. The Josh Greens of the world. Now you're seeing him show a much more expanded role. So it's just the beginning. For the Charlotte Hornets. It's the beginning. Y'all let me know your thoughts in the chat. How y'all feel about the Hornets in this game. How have they come out? I like what I'm seeing. They're checking to see, was it 3? His foot was definitely behind the line. That's 3 free throws. Easy. That's crazy how they ended up getting all that. That's definitely a good look. We're in the midst of we could be headed to halftime shortly. They're checking what's happening. Let me give you some stat lines right now in this game. The Charlotte Hornets is cooking. They got to finish the mission. They finish the mission is getting to the playoffs. At least you can't have a season like this and don't finish. I think anything less than a play-in berth would be horrifying. Then we get to the play and go in there and earn it. Like you've been earning everything else. Let's get some stat lines going for the people, man. Lamelo Ball, 16 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists. Brandon Miller, 2 points. Moussa Diabate with 4, 6 rebounds. Miles Bridges with 12 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists. Con Knipper with 13. Josh Green with 8. Trey Mann with 3. It was just one of those games. Houston, Kevin Durant with 16 points. Jabari Smith Jr. with 13. Josh Okogie with 5. Thompson with 4. Reed Shepard with 5. So it was just one of those games. It's 58-49. 58-49. Please hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. It's important. Now, if you don't mind, it's Flight Sports TV. We appreciate it. Feel free to support us. You can support always by hitting the like button. It's greatly, greatly appreciated. I want to get the likes up around Flight Sports. Check and see if you have hit the like button for the live stream. We're giving play-by-play analysis, coverage. Hornets, they're going to halftime. Looks like with the lead. Green at the free throw line. The Charlotte Hornets, this is what we want to see. Gone are the days of the Hornets playing bad. They're going to it's halftime. 61-49. The Charlotte Hornets, they're successful. Give credit. Now sustainability. How do they come out from the half? These are things that I want to see. I want to see what Charles Lee. That's going to be my $1 million question. But yeah, we're in the midst of halftime right now, y'all. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. It's Flight Sports. Let me know your thoughts on what we've seen from the Charlotte Hornets. I think that's key. How y'all feeling towards Charlotte tonight? I think that the Charlotte Hornets plays pretty spectacular, in my humble opinion. It couldn't have gotten off to a better start. Can we all agree with that? It's halftime, ladies and gentlemen. There's so much going on. It's not even funny. Give credit to Josh Green. Josh Green has stepped up for Charlotte. That's what we want to see. We want to see that kind of performance. We want to see that level of intensity because it's needed. We needed an extra person to step up. Otherwise, the Hornets probably was not going to be, as successful, as some people may have liked. But, it is what it is at the end of the day. Charles Lee, he's coaching his ass off right now. Who would have thought Houston would be down right now to Charlotte? And it's looking like Charlotte is going to be in the driver's seat and win this game. That's what it's still early, but it looks like Charlotte is putting themselves in the driver's seat. They've held Houston just to 49 points. You know how you got to look at it. Just beat everybody else. You know, just beat everybody else. Let's see. Houston just lost to the Celtics, 114-93. So, you know, I mean, you see right there, that's an issue. You know, they probably gonna come out tonight and try to go for this game. It says Hornets out there. Hornets outran them so far. That's facts. The Hornets definitely outran them. So even now, what was happening with some of these stat lines, like I said, Lamelo showed his leadership. Lamelo's leadership was on full display, you know, in that first half. The Hornets are cooking. This is the leadership that, you know, people was talking about with LaMelo Ball. We got to understand they said a lot of BS. You know, LaMelo can't do this, LaMelo can't do that. But we seeing firsthand that he can. You know, LaMelo Ball is definitely, you know, pretty much available to do that. You know, in my humble opinion. Dex, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here for a minute. I'm kind of occupied and going back and forth with it.
You good? What's your thoughts on you know, the game tonight? You know, the first half is concluded. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm enjoying what I'm watching. Flight. Fortunately for the Charlotte Hornets, you have Con Knipple with 13 points, Miles Bridges with 12, and LaMelo Ball with 16. Brandon Miller, he must be full because he showed it come to eat. But you got 3 out of the 5 starters in double digits on the road, and they are leading handsomely. So this is a shock for the NBA because they thought the Charlotte Hornets' fortune would run out in Texas, and that is not the case right now. So if the Charlotte Hornets continue like this, they can do the Texas two-step and walk out of here with Beyonce singing "This Ain't Texas."
I agree.
You also have Jalen. You also have Green, who have been an apparition since his tenure with the Charlotte Hornets. He coming in with 11 points off the bench, and that is a good sign for the Charlotte Hornets. Even though their bench is pretty much anemic, but Josh Green is putting the weight of the shoulders on him.
Yeah, no, I agree. Shout out to Josh Green. You know, I mean, we couldn't have got a better performance from him. He seemed to be the unsung hero here. So that's always spectacular, you know, for the Charlotte Hornets. Hornets right now shooting 49% from the field. Houston shooting 42%. Charlotte is 9 of 21 from three-point range. Houston is 7 of 14. They both got 11 turnovers, but Charlotte has 19 points off of those turnovers. I think that changed the game. I like the way LaMelo Ball came out. I was on record already saying that we should see an extra dose of MB1. So you seen him come out the gate like, give me the rock. I understand we down some guys where you might be shorthanded, but I got us, you know. And I like that LaMelo Ball is taking that mantle, you know, because he is the leader of this team. You know, he's showing his facilitating capabilities. He's showing his shot making, you know, and they need every bit of it right now, you know, to win this game. This game is going to be a close one. It's going to go down to the wire. Kevin Durant and these guys, they ain't going nowhere. It's going to take them. This fourth quarter going to be electric, and it's going to take LaMelo Ball, you know, to put him out. And I think that I know if given that opportunity is going to happen. Do you see this game going down to the wire, Dex, or you think Charlotte is going to run away with it? Even to the chat, y'all let me know your thoughts on that. I believe that the Charlotte Hornets is, you know, I think it's going to be.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can.
Oh, yeah, I think it's going to. Charlotte can run away with this easily, and it's based on what Ime Udoka does at halftime to make the adjustment coming in the third quarter. So the first 5 minutes of the third quarter will determine basically the outcome of this game. If the Houston Rockets don't respond positively, in the first 5 minutes of the third quarter, I think they're going to pack it in and just prepare for the next game. And the Charlotte Hornets will be on an 8-game win streak. And how you segue to Lamelo Ball was so perfect because Lamelo Ball was 16 points, 0 turnovers, 0 fouls. Now, Sam Dracula earlier talked about the significance of turnovers, and the Charlotte Hornets have responded accordingly. So the only thing that has shadowed the Charlotte Hornets in this game is Brandon Miller 3 fouls early in the first half, and hopefully he can come out and make an adjustment and be more productive in the second half. But despite all that, the Charlotte Hornets is moving on, they're moving forward, and LaMelo Ball has chaperoned and curated this team so far in the first half, and we just need a continuance of that in the second half because the Charlotte Hornets is averaging 30 points per quarter flight.
Yeah, listen, I agree with you. That's crazy to even say that. To me, I'm looking at Houston. I feel like Charlotte could beat them. It's like Kevin Durant and everybody else, in my opinion. I think if they hold KD, they should be pretty well. They should do pretty well. I see them throwing multiple looks. I see Miller going out there. I see Diabate, but Melo got to be that driving force to let it be known he ain't going nowhere. And I see if they're gonna have problems with LaMelo tonight, man. LaMelo is gonna cause all sorts of hell. I'm just keeping it real with you. All sorts of it. It's crazy. The Eastern Conference is just lit right now. I like the Hornets' chances all over. When you got LaMelo, man, that's like the ultimate domino. He gonna cause problems for anybody. I like them in any matchup. In any matchup. All this movement going on in the NBA. LaMelo Ball, man, is holding it down for the Hornets with Colin Sexton being moved and us awaiting services of Kobe White. We won't have Kobe White until after the All-Star break for whatever reason. But, it is what it is. Everything going to be cool. So when Kobe White gets here, he's going to be hitting them threes for us. He's going to be everything that we need. We just got to be patient and wait for him. Y'all let me know.
Well, right.
What's up?
Well, the Kobe White dynamic, I think that's still hanging in the balance. I think it's still having aura of mystery because Kobe White, will he accept the adjustment? Coming from the Bulls, like I spoke on the other stream, coming from the Bulls, which is a high-profile team, championship caliber legacy, coming to the Charlotte Hornets, that's foreshadowed with nothing. Having never been out of the second round in the history of the organization. So it's going to be a wake-up call for Kobe White. And can he accept playing the back role? Because for many years, he done that with the Chicago Bulls behind the Zach LaVine, Vucevic, DeMar DeRozan, Lonzo Ball, and company. Alex Caruso. Can he do this all over again at this stage of his career? Will he be acceptance of this new role? Will his behavior be acceptable in the locker room moving forward? Even though he's a Carolinian, this is his home. He's North Kakalaki. But this is a different Kobe who was coming to his own when he was with the Chicago Bulls. And last season was basically his breakout season, and he helped propel the Chicago Bulls to a playing spot. And now it seems like all that gone for naught, and Kobe have regressed to a degree where he's playing in the background once again.
I agree with that. We're going to find out. But I like Kobe White. I hope that he could do a little something for us. We're going to need it. Hopefully he can help propel them to the postseason and help get to the promised land. But Thunder says Kobe is an upgrade from Sexton. A lot of people believe that. I believe that as well. But but also acknowledge what Sexton brought defensively, that being that dog. But well, come on, he does. This Kobe White. I'm a roll with him over Sexton, unfortunately. Even though Sexton, well, he brought that grit, that grind, and all that good shit. But come on, it is what it is at the end of the day. Salute to all y'all that's in the building. This Flight Sports TV. Let me know your thoughts in the chat. We are minutes away from the second half. It's about to be second half action. Shout out to the Hornets. The Hornets are shocking the world. Melo Dip taking over says, I feel bad for Lonzo, man. Well, let's see what happens. Let's see if anybody's gonna pick Lonzo up. But I don't believe he's clear waivers yet. So if I'm not mistaken, Lonzo is still on the Utah Jazz. I know that people are waiting to hear something. But the Jazz just cut Lonzo Ball actually two hours ago, if I'm not mistaken. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, with that Lonzo information, Rich Paul has spoken, and basically what they're doing is just shopping Lonzo and making sure Lonzo is comfortable with this with the move. So Lonzo is dictating his future right now, where he wants to go. So it's all on him. Wherever he goes, it's on him. And it's not like teams are not vying for his talent. It's more so, where do Lonzo want to go? Where do we be comfortable with his fit? And Allie Rose gonna have something to say about that tonight. Because Lonzo is definitely in love with some Allie Rose, and she gonna have something to say on which city she want to live in for the next few years.
Yeah. So Lonzo Ball is basically becoming a free agent. So we should see. That's probably why a lot of teams didn't really trade any assets. They knew that, a buyout or some kind of something like this was going to be on the horizon. Let's see what happens. We minutes away from tip off right now. Shout out to Lamelo Ball. Shout out to Thompson, Sengun. It's gonna be a good one. We are minutes away from the start of the second half. Can the Charlotte Hornets remain, consistent? This is where you show, your leadership. This is where you show grind and grit and all that good shit. It's right now. Coming out of halftime, you pretty much rocked Houston a little bit. You got Houston a little off balance. Now it's time to cash in, and win this game. Can they do it? That's the $1 million question. We shall see. Shout out to Chuck Morris. Shout out to all y'all in the chat right now. Here we go. We got Kevin Durant with it. We're coming back from the second half. KD with the ball. They kick it out to Thompson. Thompson has the ball. They kick it out to Sengun, and he turns it over. Here goes Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller kicks it to Miles. Miles bridges to Khan. Khan for three. And that's money. Khan Knipple hits the three. The Charlotte Hornets are continuing that tear that they left off with. This is what I'm talking about with Charlotte. They're not playing no games right now. If you think Charlotte is playing, they're not. They're causing a massive problem right now for the Houston Rockets. They have no answer, for what's going on. No answer. Here we go. We got Kevin Durant with it, going all the way to the rack, to the paint, and KD scores it. It's 64-53. Here we go. Brandon Miller with the ball. Brandon Miller kicks it to Lamelo Ball. Lamelo from deep, and that's off. Rebounded by Sengun. Here goes Jabari Smith Jr. with it. Hornets up 11. Kevin Durant going all the way to the cup, mid-range, and that's money. It's 64-55, 64-55. 10:30 to go in the third quarter. Here comes Lamelo. Lamelo Ball with it. Lamelo pump fakes it. They kicks it to Musa Diabate. Musa Diabate with the ball. Musa surveying the landscape. They kick it to Lamelo. Lamelo screen with Musa. back to Diabate, and they missed it. It's 64-55. 64-55, 10-19 to go in the third quarter. Big time play. Lamelo out there throwing behind the back passes. I mean, he out there. He's showing everything. He's showing the bag of tricks, man. That's what's going on right now. Musa Diabate, he missed the first free throw. Musa just missed the free throw. Hornets got some big games coming up. Big games coming up. Shout out to all y'all that's in the building. We got Lamelo Ball live. You already know what it is. Here we go. Kevin Durant with the ball. KD. KD kicks it out to Jabari Smith. Jabari Smith missed it. Looked like he was fouled. And that's a silly play right there. Who fouled him? It's crazy. Charlotte gotta wake up. They gotta wake up. They're coming out this half a little lax. The game is not over. Somebody gotta tell Miss Houston. In the blink of an eye, they'll be right back in this game and take the lead, all that shit. Hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate y'all for tuning in. We got Lamelo Ball live. Don't get no better than this. NBA trade deadline shit is news has just been running rampant. We got Jabari Smith at the line for 2 shots. It's a 9-point game, 65-57. So Houston, they're not laying down. Houston is definitely not laying down to Charlotte. There we go, LaMelo Ball with it. LaMelo Ball going all the way to the cup. And he lost the ball. We got a turnover by Charlotte, but it looked like he got Jabari got tripped. They called an foul on LaMelo. LaMelo is looking for answers on some of these plays. That's crazy. Shout out to all y'all that's in the chat right now. The Charlotte Hornets are cooking. Let's see if the streak can continue. LaMelo Ball, 16 points. Brandon Miller with 2 points. Musa Diabate with 5. Miles Bridges with 12. Con Knipper with 16. Green with 11. Kevin Durant with 20. Jabari Smith Jr. with 15. Alfaroon Sengun with 3. Josh Okogie with 5. Thompson with 6. Reed Shepard with 5. So that's the stat lines right there for this game. LaMelo Ball and the Charlotte Hornets, the activity level is up, but let's see if they could be successful. I love what I'm seeing from LaMelo Ball tonight. LaMelo Ball, his activity has just been through the roof. We need that from the superstar. He's showing that he's the number one option. He's everything that Charles Lee needs. So let's go Hornets, bring it home. Yes, can the Charlotte Hornets bring it home? That's what we all want to see. Make sure you hit the subscribe button, ladies and gentlemen. This is aiming the activity. That's facts. It's 9:43 here to go in the third quarter. It's a crazy game. Kevin Durant at the free throw line. Houston looking to cut into this lead. Kevin Durant makes the first one. Let's see what happens. Kevin Durant just missed the second one. A 65-58. $9:43 to go here in the third. Here comes KD. This game is crazy, y'all. It's getting wild. There we go. Crazy game going on right now. Here goes Lamelo Ball with it. We got a big time shot there from Green. I believe that Green just hit a big bucket. It's 68-58. Hornets is up 10. They're not letting up. Green got 14 points. He's perfect from three. Perfect from three, y'all. Here we go. Sengun, they kick it out to KD. Back to Thompson, and Thompson missed it. Here goes Lamelo Ball. Lamelo cross half court. Back to big play. $71-58. Back to Sengun. Sengun with the ball picked up by Miles, and Sengun scores it over Bridges. It's 71-60. Here goes Lamelo. Lamelo screen with Musa. Another screen with Musa. Here goes Lamelo going all the way to the cup. Houston, Charlotte turns it over. KD with a big-time bucket on the baseline. Big dunk. It's 71-62. Here goes Lamelo. Lamelo has the basketball picked up by Josh Okogie. Lamelo shaking and baking. Lamelo putting the ball everywhere between his legs. Screen coming with Josh Green. The ball is kicked. The ball is kicked. It's 71-62. 71-62. Houston is down. Who would have thought this? Who in the world would have thought this? Who in anybody's right mind would have believed that they would be in this position? There goes Lamelo. Screen. Back to Musa. But Musa just got blocked by Sengun. Here we go. All the way to the cup. And he couldn't convert it. It's 71-62. 71-62. Houston is down. Houston is down right now. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat right now. Y'all, it's Flight Sports TV. We back with you. Kevin Durant got 23 points. Can the Charlotte Hornets go for 8 straight wins? I mean, that's the $1 million question. Let's see. It's not going to be an easy out. We knew this. It's the Houston Rockets. We know what Houston brings to the table. Here we go with it. 73-64. Charlotte is up. Kevin Durant picked up by Conker Nipple screen with Sengun. Sengun going to the clock. They kick it to Okogie. Back to KD. Kevin Durant all the way to the cup and nearly turned it over. 73-64, 6:52 to go in the third. Bridges going out. Here comes Grant Williams, the also reliable Grant Williams. We got a commercial break coming up. 6:52 to go here. What a game. What a game for Charlotte. And to be honest with you, they pretty much stayed in the driver's seat all game. You know, they look like I don't want to say they're going to coast to this victory, but it's looking good for them. I must admit, it looks good for them. In the midst of a commercial break. Shout out to Chuck. This is aiming activity. That's right. We're getting good play all over the board, really, for both teams. It's not just Charlotte. Both teams are playing pretty exceptional right now. I think we could agree on that. How has both teams been able to play this well? Let's see if it can continue too. Let's see if this play can continue. Lamelo Ball, like I said, is going off right now. The Hornets are just Charles Lee. I mean, seriously. We gotta start showing Charles Lee more love. I can't believe we're saying this. How Charles Lee has his rotations, and obviously it was new. Whenever you are this is a first time head coach, so he came in with a lot of different changes that he was implementing, so it caught a lot of people by surprise. But once you start winning, I mean, nobody's questioning no more about your rotations. You see that, right? Once Charles Lee start getting some W's, and nobody thinking about nothing else. Just keep them W's coming. That's all. It's an easy task. The task is very easy. Shout out to all y'all that's in the building right now. It's Flight Sports. We live. Like I said, I repeat, Lamelo Ball is having himself a day. We're probably going to see Melo come back in the game, if I'm not mistaken. Shout out to all y'all that's in the building right now. It's Flight Sports TV. Charlotte Hornets, can they continue to cook up? Khan Knuppel with it. Picked up by Jabari. Kevin Durant with it. KD in the mid-range, and that's money. He was two people defended that shot, and he still made it. It's 73-66, 6:30 to go in the third. Lamelo kicks it to Colt, and he missed it. 73-66, 27. KD got 27. So if you just hold KD in check, you just handle everybody else. It says, who got your attention? W's got my attention. 73-66. Colt winner. Big time free throw. 74-66. Colt winner. Big time bucket. 75-66. 6:30 to go in the third. 6:33. Goes Thompson. Thompson crossing half court. They kick it to KD. Back to Thompson. And here we go. Grant Williams sacrificed his body. Thompson just ran over him. 6:25 to go here in the third. Lamelo crossing half court. Met by Thompson. Screen with Kalkbrenner. Alley. And he couldn't convert it. There we go. Thompson crossing half court. Thompson all the way to the bucket. Kicks it to Jabari Smith, and he couldn't convert it. Rebounded by Ryan Kalkbrenner. Here goes Con Knipple. He's crossing half court. Con Knipple has it. Oh, Con. And then the ball was deflected. Back to Sangoon. And here we go. Con Knipple back to Lamelo. Lamelo crossing half court. Met by Thompson. Picked by Kalkbrenner. Back to Williams. And then Sangoon gets blocked. 75-68. 5:39 to go here in the third. Unbelievable. Grant Williams. Grant Williams gets blocked. There we go. Grant Williams makes the first free throw. We all know the game that Grant Williams had the other day against Zion. I mean, that was very inspiring. He played some inspiring basketball. Grant Williams makes the second free throw. It's 77-68. 5:30 to go here in the third. Here goes Thompson. Thompson kicks it out to Sangoon. Sangoon kicks it back to KD. KD free throw line jumper, and that's money. 77-70. 5:20 to go in the third. Here goes Zion. Zion James, 3-ball. Money. 80-70. 5 minutes to go in the third. Here we go. Kevin Durant, they turned the ball over. Houston Rockets, man, they're making a series of mistakes. Here goes the Hornets. They up 10. It's 80-70. 4:40 to go in the third. Here we go. Lamelo on Thompson. Lamelo step back Thompson. Oh, my goodness. Cash money. Oh, Lamelo just violated Thompson. This supposed to be one of the best defenders in the league, y'all. This is supposed to be one of the best defenders. Yo, that shot was crazy. And that's on Thompson, y'all. That was crazy. Did y'all see that shot? Lord, that shot was crazy. That shot that he made over Thompson was wild. That shit was wild. What a play. Melo is on fire. Melo is going. Let me get back to what I've been trying to tell the people all game. Melo is going off. I said this, man. I said we was gonna get an extra dose of LaMelo Ball. With all of these people being out, everybody talked about this guy and that guy, what Houston was bringing to the table. The game is not over, but you see clear as day, LaMelo Ball is putting the team on his back. I said this. Melo is on en fuego. Is getting almost past fire. He performing tonight. LaMelo came to play. This is what it's all about, y'all. This is what it's all about. You know, you gotta be able to play. You gotta be able to perform. And we're seeing it firsthand. We are seeing it firsthand, ladies and gentlemen. What a performance from MB1, the one of one. Melo, the Melo man is back. Dex, what's your thoughts on LaMelo Ball, man? He just violated Thompson. I don't know, Dex, if you can even hear me. But shout out to Dex, man. Dex got all kind of technical difficulties today. But LaMelo, I said that too. Thompson, come on, man. These guys can play defense, but it's certain play ain't no defense. That shot was crazy. That got to make some kind of ESPN top 10. No, that shit was spectacular. LaMelo Ball is going off right now. Off. We almost in fourth quarter action. What a game. What a game. Thompson at the free throw line. He scores it. Good play right there from Thompson. Melo's showing out tonight, y'all. He's showing out. Hornets came to play. Give them props. They came to play. Fred VanVleet over there in Houston. They're going to get right next year. Melo came to play. Here we go. Ryan Kalkbrenner has it. They kick it out to Con Knuppel. Con Knuppel going to the cup. And Ryan scored. That was a putback on Ryan, or they called a foul? It looked like Con Knuppel just got fouled going to the cup. Ryan was about to have a massive putback anyway. They really didn't need none of that. Ryan was right there. They really didn't need it. Con Knuppel with 18 points, 8 of 12 from the field, 2 of 4 from three-point range. Con Knuppel hits the free throw. It's 84 points there for the Charlotte Hornets. They playing well. Shout out to everybody in the chat. It's 85-72. 4 minutes to go in the third. Here goes Reed Shepherd. Reed Shepherd cross half court, met by Con Knuppel. They kick it out. Interception there from Kalkbrenner. Here goes Con. They give it back to LaMelo. LaMelo Ball crossing half court. LaMelo putting the moves on. They kick it to Con. Con went, and he's fouled. Con Knuppel is fouled going to the cup. Yeah, they're not going to let him just get knocked all around. He's going to get some calls. It's 85-72. Con is tough too, man. Give him props. Con Knuppel, man. Con hits the first free throw. LaMelo Ball is going to the bench. Here comes Trey Mann. Con got 21 points so far, 8 of 12 from the field. This is a rookie we talking about. A rookie. Con with 22. Where do you think Con gonna be at in year 2 or 3? This guy is just a rookie playing like a veteran. Here we go, KD from deep, and that's off. Yes, that's their only prayer is Kevin Durant to start making shots. Oh, Kalkbrenner defense. Ryan Kalkbrenner playing some good defense there. Good D. Kalkbrenner with that big time block. That's what you want to see. Oh, Kevin Durant picked up by Zion. And KD, he scores that easily. 87-74. That's their only hope is Kevin Durant just start making shots. He got 31 points, 15 in the third quarter. They got to stop this dude. They have no answer for KD. They can't let nobody else go, oh, shit. Now Charlotte turning over. If they score right here, Charles Lee need to get a timeout. Kevin Durant has it picked up by Trey Mann. Reed Shepard for three, and that's off. They doubling Kevin Durant. When he started making too many movements, another person is coming right over there. They're going to let somebody else beat him. Trey, come on, Trey. Come on, Ryan. Damn. Reed Shepard with it. Let's see if the Charlotte Hornets can get a defensive stop. Reed Shepard, he missed it. Here goes Sion James. Sion James has the ball. Sion James crossing half court. Sion James with it. There we go. They kick it out there. Kolkman, he couldn't convert it. Rebounded by Con Knuppel to Grant Williams. Grant Williams couldn't convert it. It's 87-74. 87-74. There we go. Three ball. Reed Shepard, he couldn't convert it. There goes Trey Mann. Trey Mann crossing half court. 1:35 to go in the third. Back to Grant Williams. Back to Con. Con for three. And that's off. 1:20 to go in the third quarter. Here we go. Reed Shepard has it. Baseline mid-range. Back to KD. KD got it. KD couldn't convert the mid-range jumper, but the Rockets get the rebound. This game is crazy. The pace is just all over the place. I can't tell you how it's going to end. Look, I'm Charlotte. They're going to look at some subs. Reinforcements are coming in the game. Here comes the reinforcements. Big time play now. It's 87-75. 1 minute remaining in the third. Trey Mann has it. He's shaking and baking on the Kogi. Back to Diabate. Back to Trey Mann. Trey Mann in the mid-range. It's 87-75. 48 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Fast clock is engaged. This fourth quarter should be pretty epic. Let's see if Charlotte could be successful going into the fourth. You got to keep that foot on the gas. Let's see if Charles Lee continues his rotations. Is he going to change anything? All of these things are $1 million questions. There we go. It's 89-75. KD. Trey Mann has the ball. There we go. There goes the fast clock. 89-75. Looks like the Hornets' last possession going into the fourth quarter. Trey Mann all the way to the cup, and he couldn't convert it. Well, the Hornets got it. Slow down. 5, 4, 3, Trey. Miller. What happened? Another foul. They fouled Brandon Miller. Hornets get break after break after break. Jabari Smith trying to figure out what happened. And he fouled him. What a breakdown. Brandon Miller going to the line for 2. Brandon Miller hits the first one. Give credit to the Hornets, man. You know, Grant Williams coming in as the enforcer. Let's see what happens with Grant Williams. And Brandon Miller scores. It's 91-75. What a game. What a game. I repeat, LaMelo Ball is completely going off right now. There seems to be no answer for when it comes to LaMelo. None. Now we headed into the fourth quarter. We got fourth quarter MB1. How are the Charlotte Hornets going to contend with the Houston Rockets, possibly coming at them with a full range of attacks? You know, we all know that Charlotte, they really hit them upside the head this game. I mean, it looked like they still catching teams by surprise. People trying to take the night off against the Hornets. That's not going to happen no more. No, like I said, it's 8 straight. The Hornets going for 8 straight. History is being made before our very eyes. Y'all see what's happening? What a performance from LaMelo tonight. Putting the team on his back with Colin Sexton and company not being available to him. It doesn't get no better than this. And shout out to all y'all that's in the building right now. It's Flight Sports. You already know what it is. We got ourselves a great game going on right now. Dex. We got Dex in the building. Dex, we headed into the fourth quarter. What's your thoughts on this game? What do the Charlotte Hornets have to do to be successful?
Well, like I said earlier at the halftime break, is that the Houston Rockets have to make some serious adjustments. And those adjustments might make some of the players uncomfortable because this is a new iteration of Charlotte Hornets basketball coming to your town. You said that Houston Rockets might have a chance to come back, and I was like, we're going to see the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. If they don't make those adjustments, Charlotte's going to run them right out of their building. And so far, that looks like that's the case. So all Charlotte Hornets have to do is just keep up the pace and keep playing solidarity basketball. And Charles Lee stay the fuck out the way and let the players do what they do. Get paid to do what they do. Brandon Miller's finally waking up. Can't hear you, Flight.
Oh, my bad. Sion James has it. He's crossing half court. They give it to Trey Mann. Back to B. Millie for mid-range, and that's good. Brandon Miller in the mid-range. The Hornets is nearly up 20, y'all. It's 93-75. You know, we got to be careful. Here we go. Thompson with it. They kick it out to Jabari Smith Jr. Back to Sengun, to Shepard. Shepard missed it. Good defensive pressure there from Charlotte. That's what we want to see. Shout out to all y'all in the chat. The score is 93-75, Charlotte. Make sure you subscribe to Flight Sports, ladies and gentlemen. We live. You already know what it is. Oh, Trey. Couldn't convert it there. If you're new, hit the subscribe button, ladies and gentlemen. It's Flight Sports TV. You already know what it is. Brandon Miller from deep. Cash. Oh my goodness. Hornets up 21. Hornets up 21. How in the hell did this happen? Hornets up 21, ladies and gentlemen. Damn. It's 96-75. There we go. Sion with it. Back to Miller. Houston Rockets get the ball back. It's crazy. Jabari Smith, big plays. He got 17 points. Here goes Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller, 3-ball. That's off. Rebounded by Musa. To Trey Mann. Trey Mann couldn't convert it. They get nothing, really, from Trey. Trey got to give us a little bit more. I don't know what's going on with Trey Mann. It's 96-79. What a game, y'all. What a game. There goes the Hornets. Brandon Miller with it. Brandon Miller, mid-range jumper. Money. Yo, this guy Brandon Miller ain't nothing to fool with, y'all. He ain't playing no games with him right now. This is crazy how the Hornets winning like this. People got to be shocked. It's 98-81. Trey Mann can't get the goddamn ball in the hole. Thompson crossing half court. Thompson kicks it to Jabari. Jabari shaking and baking. Jabari all the way to the cup. And he couldn't convert it. Here comes the Charlotte Hornets. Let's see what happens here. It's 98-81. Hornets up 20. Hornets up 20 right now. We got 7:57 to go here in the fourth quarter. 20-point game. How has the Charlotte Hornets been able to do all of this? That's the million-dollar question. 103-81. What a game. We got a break in the action, Dex. I don't know if you've been keeping up with anything, but it's looking like the Charlotte Hornets are in the driver's seat. They up, what, 20? Was it 22?
You said if I haven't been keeping up with everything.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I know some of you moving and grooving.
Yeah, I'm in and out, but I'm watching the game at the same time. Like I said, Flag, all they got to do is maintain it. And you know what's so good about this game? Is that the Charlotte Hornets on the road, they're in the Lone Star State, and they doing this in the second half with minimal play from Lamelo Ball. This is groovy right here. Listen, Queen City should be buzzing. The hive should be so swell with Hornets noise that it is unbelievable. It should be earthquake shaking in the Queen City right now because they're doing this, and they have been doing this, especially against the Western Conference, the current reigning conference that holds the crown for the NBA. They did it against the Thunder. They did it against the Lakers. They did it against the Mavericks. They did it against San Antonio, and now they're doing it against Houston. So when you have these kind of statement wins on your record in a win streak going against a strong conference that is fisticuff night in and night out against each other, and you just blowing them out the waters like it ain't nothing. I'm telling you, that game against the San Antonio Spurs have turned the Charlotte Hornets around, because that was a game they were supposed to lose, and they didn't lose because they had a strong fortitude and they outwit the San Antonio Spurs with their play.
Yeah, good play there. Good call. Like I said, Charlotte, this is gonna be a big win for them. Even though, like I said, they look like they're handling Houston pretty solid in my opinion. Surprisingly, I thought that Houston was gonna be a tough outing and still not over yet. We shall see how this game gonna shake out.
So if the Charlotte Hornets win tonight, they are tied with the longest win streak with the New York Knicks.
And the Hawks won. I was rooting for the Jazz tonight. The Hawks beat the Jazz on the game winner. I was watching 2 games at the same time. They just beat the Jazz with a Nickeil Alexander-Walker hit a game winner. Jazz was playing their ass to the wire. So that's crazy. We could have used that loss for Atlanta. And they play Atlanta Saturday. That's going to be a showdown, Dex, in Atlanta. I might have to pull up to that game. It's Flight Sports TV. Here we go. Green. Big time banger.
That was ugly.
Yeah, that was a Skywalker.
That was ugly.
Scott, yeah, that was wild. He walked on him. What a play. Lamelo with 19 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists. This game to me is far from over. Whenever you got Kevin Durant, I don't know.
I mean, the Charlotte Hornets already broke the 100-point threshold, and there's still over 7 minutes left to go in this game. I think it's over for the Houston Rockets. Like I said, they didn't come out with the first 5 minutes of the third quarter making a strong statement. They're really just going through the motions right now. As long as the Hornets don't keep with these gratuitous turnovers, it should be a win for them.
Yeah, Brandon Miller just gave it away. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, I was about to say Houston look like they putting in weird rotations. They look like they see the writing on the wall. Lamelo has it. 3-ball Miller. He couldn't convert it. Here comes the Houston Rockets. Houston has it. Houston moving and grooving. Let's go.
Houston Rockets milked the shot clock, and they still came up with nothing. That's beneficial for the Hornets.
Nothing. You're right about that. Here goes Lamelo to kick it out to Miller. Miller has a screen. There we go. 103-84. 3-ball. Green. Off. Here goes Lamelo. Lamelo cross half court. Oh, Lamelo. Oh, my goodness. Lamelo about to put the moves on somebody. He in his bag. Lamelo was looking for a foul right now. They down 19. Hornets up 19. Hornets getting some stops now. What's up with Kate? They not playing Kevin Durant? They look like Houston look like they punting this game.
Kevin Durant can't keep up with that pace. The Hornets is the top 3 pace team in the NBA. They could be number 1. I think they might have passed what's that team? Oklahoma. They could be number 1 pace team in the NBA right now. I know they're top 3 for sure.
Yeah, they're moving 100 miles an hour. Kevin Durant, he's gonna fuck around and get hurt out there.
Yeah, he can't keep up. He's like, man, damn this game. I wait the next game. Coach, I'm good. I'm not gonna be running up and down the court at 38. Is he 38, 39? One of them two.
Yeah, one of them. Shit crazy. Yeah, give the Hornets props. I mean, I would have loved to see. We needed some help from some other teams. Though, did the Bulls play tonight? Did they win?
Yeah, the Bulls played tonight. I don't know if they won. I'm not sure, but I saw
Bulls lost.
come across my ticket.
Bulls lost.
Okay.
But Atlanta won. See, that was it. We needed that.
Yeah, but yeah, Atlanta. The Charlottes control their own destiny. So all they gotta do is keep winning, and their record would improve, and everything will shake out the way it's supposed to shake out. But Hornets put themselves in this predicament
they're about to tie the Bulls tonight.
Yeah, they put themselves in this predicament by not behaving correctly in the first portion of the season. You know, they let a lot of games get away from them because they punted. And I don't think this Charlotte Hornets team is willing to punt anymore. I think they're going to start really fighting to the death. You know, they're going to duel this out until there's no breath left in them or their opponent. When early in the season, they will punt, give up, surrender, you know, too soon. As soon as they get down a little bit by double digits in the second half, you know, Charlotte Hornets are done with that game. But I think this is a different mentality. Like I said, that San Antonio Spurs game, that Oklahoma City Thunder game, those two games, how they played, and they played to the end, and they came out victorious. They know what it tastes like to win. They like sharks in the water, smelling blood. And I like this version of the Charlotte Hornets. I have really nothing too much bad to say, but I just hope Charles Lee can be consistent and staying out of the way. That's the only thing that worries me. Can Charles Lee be consistent enough to bury his ego and stay out the fucking way?
Yeah, I hope so, Dax. We're coming back from commercial break. There goes Colt Brennan with it. It's 4:55 to go here. We got Grant Williams with it. Lamelo Ball has the rock. Lamelo shaking and baking screen. Miller has it. Miller in the baseline, and he couldn't convert it. Here goes, what's this? Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, the Rockets, they send people down. Hornets got to be careful right here, though, because this could be a veteran move, probably. Have you thinking they punted the game, but they didn't. There's still time, so they still have to make a couple more plays to secure this victory. Brandon Miller has it. Brandon Miller's fouled. Is he going to the line? Good play there.
I think they got one more foul. If they one more foul, the Hornets will be shooting free throws. And that's a lot of time left for 4 minutes, 32 seconds. Beneficial Hornets. Shout out to Conker Nickel with a quiet 22, leading all scorers for the Charlotte Hornets.
Quiet. The Hornets couldn't convert down that play. Rockets get the ball back. It's 103-88. Lamelo has it.
Lamelo hasn't been to the free throw line this much this season. Last season, he got to the free throw line in quantity, but this year, it seems like that has skimmished off a bit.
Right. That's always something now. It's 104.88.
Look at Kobe. Look at Kobe. Kobe's in Carolina.
Kobe White. Lamelo missed. Oh, then Lamelo missed the free throw, but got the rebound. That's why Lamelo stepped back three. Hornets basketball. Hornets getting break after break after break.
Yeah, that's a good sign.
Yeah, it's good that the Hornets finally get some breaks. It's usually the other team. Ball bouncing their way.
Melo. Oh, Melo got to hit that, man. Come on, Melo. You done missed 3 in a row.
Hornets keep getting the ball back. There we go.
If he gets it this time, he won't miss. Or they turned it over.
I knew that was coming. You ain't gonna get 3, 4, 5 opportunities. There we go. They burning clock.
Oh man, look at this.
They got to keep playing. They burning clock now. They're like they playing with the clock.
It's sloppy too.
Grant Williams. Yeah, they playing with the clock. They think they're gonna be able to sit on this lead. They're not.
Good defense.
Stops. Yeah, if you're getting stops.
Melo gonna hit this one. He's gonna hit this one. If he shoot it, he's gonna hit it.
I wasn't rushing.
Yeah.
Here go Melo. Melo got it. He putting the moves on. Here come the screen. Speak about Lamelo with his tunnel vision. He don't give a damn how many shots he just missed. He's still putting them up.
Yeah, he got a short memory.
Yeah, I see that. Got to be careful right here. They're up 14, 2:20 to go.
Yeah, they just need 2 more buckets, and that's it. It won't be enough possessions to come back. They need 2 buckets. You should have some good defense, though.
Oh, my God. They turned it off. They're playing with the clock right now. Don't foul. You gave up. Now, here go the timeout. They're down 12. See, what's happening with Charlotte is they acting like they safe. Houston.
Yeah, Charlotte's not a good half-court team, that's for sure. They gotta keep that pace up.
Yeah, they sacked
slow it down.
Earlier, Kevin Durant couldn't play with that pace. I didn't think about that. I was wondering. I thought they let the game go kind of early. They probably said Charlotte. They've been winning. I wonder who do they have the tiebreaker over the Bulls? Because after tonight they're gonna be tied. I wonder do they go to the 10th spot? Say, damn, we needed that loss tonight. We needed Atlanta to take that L. Hornets is getting closer and closer.
Hornets out rebound the Rockets tonight so far. They're +5 in that category. That's a good sign.
Yeah.
But what I was really paying attention to is the turnover game. Houston got 18 turnovers, and Rockets in Charlotte got 19.
Yeah.
They both been turning the ball over.
Yeah, I don't know about that. There we go.
Ooh.
That might have did it. Miles Bridges with the appearing to hit the dagger. That's what it looks like. The dagger.
Uh-oh. One more bucket. They need one more bucket. Before that fast clock in. They need one more bucket. Let's go, Charlotte. 2 or 3, don't matter. You need one more bucket. That'll kill it. They won't have enough time or enough possessions. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, got fouled.
You got five, man. Can't beat
The
that,
clock
man.
stopped though. Yeah, the clock stopped. So he need these 2 free throws for sure. This is ice it right here.
Yeah, definitely.
On is at 12. Oh, get in there.
There we go. Let's go, Con. Nipple.
Got 71 seconds left. One more free throw. Let's go, baby. One more free throw. There's no way they can get back.
No way.
Iron James. Melo coming out. I don't like that. Good. I don't like Melo going out right now. He needs to stay in and try to close his baby out.
That's 24.
Ooh, what a shot.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
But it's still, they didn't got enough time, though. It's not enough time. There's only like 3 possessions left. And you can't get no 14 points in 3 possessions. I don't care where you shoot it for. It's over with, like.
Yeah, so
Hornets
that's
8 in a row. Miles didn't have to shoot that. You didn't have to shoot that, Miles. You got that kind of early.
Miles got
But the Hornets get the ball back. What? The Hornets get the ball back. 109-97 flight. Hornets get the ball back up 12. There's no way they can get 12 points in 14 seconds. There's no Reggie Miller. There's no Tracy McGrady. So, oh, look at this. Oh, we almost done it.
So don't drink. So. I like how he sat Lamelo.
Nah, I don't like that. That's bad.
I mean, the game was pretty much decided.
Yeah, but when he sat Lamelo, he should have waited for one more possession. You should wait till the fast clock start. Then you can sit him.
Yeah, you got to protect his house.
He can't wait to. He can't. No, come on, man. Stop that. He can't wait to sit Lamelo. That's all he looking forward to is trying to sit Lamelo. Trying to find a reason to sit him. Give him 24 points, leading all scores.
Good, and that's a rookie. 8 straight wins for Sharp. Just keep this thing going. Yo, Atlanta.
Kevin Durant with 31. I don't think he played the fourth quarter.
I'm telling you, that game against Atlanta, the game.
That's it. Charlotte 8 in a row. Can you believe that? Vegas is going crazy right now.
Crazy. 8 in a row, Charlotte.
Charlotte is killing everybody's parlays. Because nobody's betting on Charlotte against these top teams. That's for sure. You know that.
Nobody. You know, I had a feeling that Charlotte was going to win.
In flight, they kept the Rockets under 100. That's defense.
This says the Hornets are officially in playing territory. So that's why I said this.
Can you believe that?
Yeah, this one right here did it.
Can you believe they're talking play-in with the Charlotte Hornets right now at this stage of the season?
Yeah, they're in the play-in right now. I think they're in the 10th spot. This win should have put them in the 10th. Like I said, the Bulls lost tonight.
That is crazy.
That's crazy. Hornets officially in the play-in.
The Hornets scored 8. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, what an accomplishment. Go ahead, Dex.
No, I'm saying the Hornets scored 18 points in the fourth quarter. So the Houston Rockets defense turned up a notch, but it was a little too late because by then the game was basically out of control. If you could shut a team to 18 points in the fourth quarter, normally that's a victory for the defense, right?
That's right.
And that just shows you that the frenetic pace that the Hornets play at, they ending the game in 3 quarters. So the fourth quarter is, whatever, right? Because 18 points in the fourth quarter, that's doomed. That's almost like a loss. And the Hornets had this game so under control that They didn't even score 20 points in the fourth quarter, and they still won by double digits. That's incredible. When you look at it from that perspective, and the optics of that is scary. Like when you can beat teams that's in the top tier of the NBA competition in 3 quarters. So the fourth quarter just doesn't even matter. That's mad crazy when you look at it. And now they tied the Knicks for the longest current win streak in the NBA. And the Knicks are the number 1 seed in the East. So
Yeah,
here comes the Hornets.
Well, no, they're not the number 1 seed. The Knicks are 2. The Pistons are
Oh,
number
they're the
1.
second seed. Oh, Pistons still got number 1 seed. I thought the Knicks passed them.
No.
Okay. Shout out to the Pistons. Hey, Cunningham and company. Ain't no talk about the Pistons. You know how quiet they are. That's kind of remind me of that Indiana Pacers team when nobody wasn't talking about them. They was talking about Cleveland. They was talking about Boston. And they was talking about the New York Knicks. Nobody wasn't speaking about Indiana. And Indiana ended up in the finals. So this Detroit team might be reminiscent of that atmosphere where nobody's talking about them, nobody's watching them, and they just sneak on in and start punishing people. Shout out to what was that Bickerstaff up there in Cleveland?
Yeah. Sure is. Give major props to these
I
Hornets.
said Cleveland, I mean Detroit. I said Bickerstaff in Cleveland. I mean Detroit. I caught myself. Former mistake. He's an ex-Cleveland coach, but now Detroit coach. So let's look at these Charlotte Hornets, right? Let's look at it for a little bit. Right now, the Charlotte Hornets, they are 15th in points per game. They are 5th in rebounding per game. 12th in average points per game. I mean, assists, excuse me. That's 12th in assists a game. 21st in field goal. 6th in 3-point percentage. And 11th in overall points per game. So that's pretty good numbers for a bottom team. When you look at it, like,
Yeah, I like it. I like what I'm seeing from the Charlotte Hornets, man. Eight in a row. That game against Atlanta is going to be fireworks. You know, and Atlanta just won, and they're going to be ready to fight Charlotte that game. I think that game, they're young, you know, so that's going to be a good one. They ran Kevin Durant off the court tonight. You know, that's what happened.
Yeah, Anthony Jefferson, you're right. There's no taking. Where the hell is Jessica? Where is Sky now? Where are they at? Their teams is plummeting while Charlotte Hornets is rising, and you hear nothing. The only time Sky came up is when Lonzo got traded and allegedly waived. That's the only time he came up. But he didn't mention anything about the Hornets, and you already know that Sky, most famous term when it comes to the Hornets is that the Hornets is trash, Woody.
Yeah, so what's next for Charlotte, man? I don't know if you can hear me, Dex.
I can hear you. I heard you. I thought you were going to continue.
Charlotte. That's what I said.
Well, the only thing I can say is it should be up from here. Hold on 1 second.
It's definitely gonna be up from here. They had an upset victory tonight, so I thought Houston was gonna win, you know, just like so many other people. But give credit to Charles Lee. Charles Lee again showed why, you know, he's being talked about in the Coach of the Year race. my humble opinion. This was a big win. And they, like we said before, they completely ran Kevin Durant ass off the court. Who would have seen that coming? I believe there was like a +4, if I'm not mistaken. So they clearly was the favorites tonight. Clear. That was clear cut, no debate. And Charlotte came out and did what they needed to do. So I love what I seen. Now Atlanta is the game. That's gonna be the game of games. Now let's see if they can be successful. That's gonna be the ultimate test right there. One of the ultimate tests. Because they did Houston pretty dirty. They made Houston look regular. They made Houston look regular tonight. That's what happened. I thought Houston was a force. I thought it was like, one of them squads, but clearly that's not the case. So y'all let me know your thoughts on how Charlotte is going to be able to sustain themselves. Can Charlotte continue to ride that gravy train of victories? You talking about a 109-99, victory tonight. Nobody's seen it coming. Nobody's seen the Charlotte Hornets even getting to this point. And look where they at. So Hornets is 10th now since the Bulls lost. Yep. But the thing is, we needed Atlanta to lose. Atlanta was able to pull out that victory, so give them props. Give Atlanta props, man. There was going to be another victim, of the Charlotte Hornets' recent 8-game win streak. That's why Atlanta pulled out an upset victory of their own. Game winner. So look what's going on. They feeling the pressure. Charlotte cooking like this, the heat is on. It's 109.99. I can't wait to hear from some of the people, of the Charlotte Hornets, give a little breakdown of what's possibly going on. Salute to all y'all in the chat. If you're excited right now for the Charlotte Hornets winning 8 straight, hit the like button. If you're new, most definitely hit the subscribe button. Shout out Anthony Jefferson. Shout out Devin Hines. And then when Kobe White get in here, man, it's going to turn it up. It's going to take it to another level. 8 straight, playoff bound Charlotte. They're going. It's getting to the point where there's no question no more. Are they going to the playoffs? It's getting to that point. There's no more question. Are they going to make it? Who's questioning that anymore? Let's hear what y'all. I can't wait to hear whatever these guys got to say. As there's going to be some major talking points, after this game. How they was able to hold guys. It was great veteran leadership all around the board. That's what we want to see. So shout out to Charlotte again. It's the beginning. This is the beginning of something. They're building. They're building something special down there. Now let's see if they can keep winning. How long is this win streak gonna last? They going 10, 15, 20? I mean, that's the $1 million question now. Well, you can't even put nothing past them. And the team like Charlotte, they just beat Houston. They might feel like they're about to run off on everybody. So who knows? And salute to all y'all in the chat. Shout out Mo Hunnit. Shout out Devin. Hines 79-74. Of course, shout out Thunder. It was an unbelievable game tonight. Charlotte shocks the world once again. They continue to shock everybody. Nobody's seen this coming. Nobody's seen it coming for the Charlotte Hornets for an 8-game win streak. How in the hell did this happen? How in the hell has Charlotte changed their fortune in the Eastern Conference?
Oh, this is so hilarious. What Jeff Teague have to say now? Right? Because he's a dump on Charlotte, right? What do Jeff Teague have to say now about the Charlotte Hornets? What do Paul George have to say? Paul George is probably really effed up his career. So what do we got to say about the Charlotte Hornets now? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. It's just crazy. And I'm just glad for LaMelo Ball that, people just can kind of rest on him being derogatory, saying that he's just silly, foolish, unserious, and non-winning. And this right here is a testament to when you just let a guy just be a guy and stop trying to put your fingerprints all over him and let him be free and play the way that we know he can play in the same way where all of the world have become to love LaMelo Ball by. Look at the things that he did in tonight's game. The ooh, the ow. You even had one of the commentators. I think this was a national televised game because it was on NBA TV, I think. And the commentator said, I wish I had an opportunity to play with LaMelo Ball. This is the commentator. And he said it gushy, like, ooh, you know what I'm saying? Like he was all on LaMelo's tip or something. You know what I mean? It was kind of zesty, but he was honest. He was forthright. He wasn't plagued by being covered in the house of quote unquote the NBA naysayers, of how they feel about LaMelo Ball and things of that nature. And I thought that was pretty astonishing for him to be that forthright and out of the blue to say, I wish I had an opportunity to play with LaMelo Ball. Do you see how he passes? He just puts it right in your midst. And we've been saying this. And a lot of people say, oh, man, you just on LaMelo's tip. You know what I'm saying? We said LaMelo is one of the best passers in the NBA. And if he would play with enough all-stars like some of these greats have played with, he would be mentioned amongst them. But LaMelo played with a lot of times subpar talent, and look where they are with it, right? LaMelo hasn't played with one all-star since his inaugural season.
Dex, hold on one second. This is Charles Lee.
Does that reflect the humble confidence that you talk about all the time?
Yeah, it's a direct reflection of it. It just also shows our group how hungry they are, not satisfied, while also understanding that we did a ton of really good things for 3 quarters, or really 3.5 quarters. The end of that fourth quarter could be a lot better, but proud of the group for how they adjusted, especially, having Brandon be in foul trouble, calling on some other guys that had to play some big minutes. And I thought that Josh Green and Sion and Trey Mann's been ready for his opportunity after missing some games. And I'm just really happy with the group with how we came out here and played on the road tonight.
Culture change. That is something that I heard you say so many times last year when you were hired in this role. You haven't won 8 in a row since 1999, this Hornets organization. What does this mean to you to deliver this to the fans, the Charlotte Hornet fans?
No, it feels good, but we all understand there's still a lot more work to be done. But it's something that the fans should be happy about. They should be proud about. They should see the progress that this team is making, this organization is making. The fact that this group comes out every night and they want to compete, and they want to compete for themselves and for the city, it's really cool to see.
How much fun is it to watch Con Knipple go against a guy like Kevin Durant, someone that he wanted that top matchup?
He did a great job adjusting and having the ball. It is fun to watch. Every young player needs to have that welcome to the NBA moment, and it's cool for him. You watch him from afar. Now Con's got to guard him in the game. I thought he did a really good job after Brandon took some fouls.
Cartwheel, hard hat. What do we have tonight?
No, nothing. Just a plain old congrats on the win. Great job, and let's make sure we finish a little bit better. You don't want to put a little bit of a damper on a great effort tonight, and we're really happy with this win. So look forward to get better and then continue this road trip.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Shane.
Sam?
Yes. Dex, what'd you think of Charles Lee's statements after this victory?
Yeah, he was right. Like I said, he reiterated the fact that I brought up the disastrous fourth quarter and how the Charlotte Hornets had the game under control with 3.5 quarters of basketball. And when you can do that to a top tender, I think they're third in the West right now, and you can finish them out with 3.5 quarters of basketball with Kevin Durant having 30 something points in the third quarter. That's fantastic. And as far as Khan guarding Kevin Durant, I don't know if you want to compare that because Kevin Durant had, like I said, 31 points in 3.5 quarters. So I don't think that was a great job by anyone who would admit that they was guarding Kevin Durant at that time.
Yeah. Kevin Durant had a nice night, though. He put up a nice amount of points. But like I said, it just wasn't enough for Charlotte. You know, Charlotte is that team. Period. That's what it's looking like. So
right now, Charlotte, they can win about 11 in a row right now. I mean, they got a favorable roster in the next 3 games that they can have an 11 game win streak. So and that'll be nice. And I don't know if the New York Knicks roster is that favorable for them for the next 3 games. But if that's the case, then that'll be nicer to have a double digit win streak for these Charlotte Hornets.
yeah. What'd you think about Josh Green tonight?
Well, like I said, he finally came up out of that dimension where he couldn't be seen, and now he's in a third dimension. So that's cool. Keep it up. Keep up the good work. You know what I'm saying? You can't have a one-off because, like you say, there with the absence of Kobe White and the departure of Colin Sexton, that bench needs a punch, and it needs a punch immediately and often.
Yeah. I totally agree with him. I like what I'm saying. Now, does it make a lot of sense when you bring in a Kobe White now? You know, he going to be able to bring something to this team. It's another weapon. You know, we acting like he just nobody. Some people.
Well, I'm just not a Kobe White fan. You know, I've seen him play. I've seen how he's like a fox. He's like a sly fox. And not Darion Fox, not related to Darion Fox, but a sly fox. You know what I'm saying? Very, very sneaky, very clever at times, but he just so myopic. And I don't know how well that's going to be for the Charlotte Hornets, but hey, he's got to be a plus because there's nothing on that bench. There's nothing on the Charlotte Hornets bench. So Kobe White has to be a plus for that bench. Now, Colin Sexton do bring aura of strength, protection, confidence, and assurity because you know he's not going to be reckless with the basketball. He's very directive with his dribbles and very meaningful with his shooting. Now, Kobe White can get reckless at times because he can start feeling himself, especially if he reads those press clippings coming off of a good game. So I don't know. That Kobe White is kind of paradoxical to me. Because like I said, he's coming off of a high horse in Chicago, where the Chicago fan base had high hopes in him, right? It's not like this was Patrick Williams. Patrick Williams, we can expect it. Okay, well, Carolina getting a new chance. He at home. Maybe the atmosphere might help him out a little bit. No, this is Kobe White. He was doing good in Chicago. You know, he was becoming a fringe all-star at the pace that he was on, and he was ascending to be amongst the mid-tier in guards in the Eastern Conference. Now he comes to Charlotte behind Con Knipple, behind Lamelo Ball. That's gonna be a tough cookie because he's older than Lamelo, he's older than Con, he's older than Brandon, you know. So that's gonna be a tough cookie to see how he adjusts mentally and how that would affect his game and his confidence in a Charlotte Hornets uniform. That's the thing I'm curious about.
I'm not too curious, man. You know, you got to deal with LaMelo Ball. He just seen LaMelo just electrify. You know, I think everything's going to work itself out.
Yeah, he's seen LaMelo electrify, but Kobe has electrified as well. You saw what I'm saying? But he did it with a Chicago Bulls uniform. And he did it as one of the leaders who got Chicago out of a how would I describe this? Out of a pitfall. I'm gonna say that out of a pitfall after they released. I mean, after they traded Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan. So everybody thought Chicago was going to do a dive, right? They thought they was going to have such a precipitous drop that they would not recover from for the next 3 to 5 years. That did not happen. The very next season, Kobe White, as well as Josh Giddey and Vucevic, led Chicago Bulls to a play-in game. Nobody expected that. They won like 7 out of 11 of their last games, and they qualified for a play-in game, which they got wiped. Yeah, they got wiped. But they still got that extra game after 82. Their season didn't end in 82 games. And Kobe White was a part of that surge, and Kobe White was a part of that young crop ascending and established himself as a solidified scoring guard. Now that's over with. Because if you do that in Chicago, it means much, much more than you do that in Charlotte. You have the endorsements, you have the sponsors. Chicago is a major, major city in the world, not just the United States, but in the world. Third largest in the United States, but a major contributor to world national growth products in Chicago. Seaport, big, has a stock market, the stock exchange in Chicago and things of that nature. And at one point had the largest, I don't know if they still have the largest building, but at one point had the largest building in the world, the Sears Tower. So, I mean, Chicago is just crazy in itself. Founded by a black man, you know what I'm saying? What's his name? John Batiste. It's just so much about Chicago, French Haitian guy. There's so much about Chicago that just brings the allure of success. Despite certain aspects of Chicago is fractionalized and is victimized, and the criminalization there is just horrendous. The murder rate continues to rise and things of that nature. I'm glad they had a freeze in Chicago, so that slowed down a whole lot of violence. And that frozen tundra that hit Chicago for the last 2.5 weeks. But outside of that little area of Chicago, that is a beautiful city, bro. I've been all through that city. That is a beautiful city, Chicago. Lakeshore Drive and all that type of stuff. Stony Brook. I mean, it is beautiful over there. It's like, and I know they like to highlight the negative parts of the South Side and things of that nature, some parts of the West Side. But it is a beautiful city, and all the surrounding metropolitan areas of Chicago.
There's a lot of food in Chicago. There's a lot of good food out there.
Yeah, Chicago is one of those places like New York, New Orleans. You know what I'm saying?
LA.
You follow what I'm saying? Well, LA is different when it comes to food. LA is like a hybrid when it comes to food. You know what I'm saying? The only thing LA have in food is Mexican food. That's probably some of their origin. But outside of that, I mean, you got Chicago, you got New York, you got Philly, you got New Orleans, you got Memphis, right? Those are like some of the origins of food in the United States. But LA is more of a hybrid. We get food from everywhere, and the only thing that we can probably claim is Mexican food. You know what I'm saying? But those other places, man, they got cuisines and dishes that's out of this world, and things of that nature. But yeah, so Chicago is different. So coming from that to Charlotte, we gotta see how Kobe adjusts, because it's more than just dribbling the basketball. It's the aura of his personage and personality that drove him to the point where he was ascending in a major city, in a major market. Like, Charlotte's not a major market yet. You know what I'm saying? And it's definitely not a major city. So it's different. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how really to explain it because I'm not a psychologist, but there's choice of words that can explain it, where the mentality from a major market that's generating billions of dollars on top of billions of dollars and is very vital to the heartbeat of America. You understand what I'm saying? Then you go to Charlotte, North Carolina, which is cool. Charlotte's cool. It's a financial banking hub. You know, it's cool when it comes to that. But Chicago is that in there. You know, so I don't know. We'll see how Kobe adjusts, man. I've just come from a major city, and I've been in small cities, and I've been in small markets, and I see the difference of the mentality of the people, and how people move, how they adjust, and how they socialize. So we'll see how Kobe adjusts. I know he's from North Carolina, but a lot of times when you leave a small town and go to a big city, that small town identity is evaporated. It's gone. You don't think like that anymore. You follow what I'm saying? You think bigger now. You know the world is bigger now. So I'm concerned for that, if that's going to work in Charlotte, or Kobe might be on the move again next season. I don't know. Let's see.
This is crazy what's going on right now, Dex. Lamelo Ball and the Charlotte Hornets run off with 8 straight dubs. What I feel is their toughest test yet. They are awaiting an epic showdown in the ATL. Now the Hawks just went off. Nikhil went off. Now they ready, yo. They're gonna be ready for Charlotte. This is gonna be a good one. They right down the block too. I don't know if people know how close Charlotte and Atlanta is. It's really right down the block.
I-85 corridor.
Yeah, but it ain't really much, you know. So I mean, that's gonna be a good game. Wouldn't be surprised if some people from Charlotte came. You know, Charlotte.
Oh, they're definitely gonna be there.
It's the Carolinas, you know. There are people in South Carolina. Everybody messing with Charlotte, you know. So
yep, they definitely will be there, no doubt. They definitely will be there.
Yeah, I expect that game to get wild. And Charlotte is winning, you know. So I mean, it's something special.
Yeah, well, actually, Atlanta is the big brother to Charlotte, right? Charlotte's the little sister.
That's right.
The little brother. And Charlotte, North Carolina have patterned their what word can I use for this? Social engineering. I can say that social engineering around Atlanta, because Atlanta is a very successful city, and the majority of Atlanta is ran by Black folks, and so Charlotte tried to pattern that as well, because Charlotte is packaged with a lot of Black people as well, but they're not running the city like Atlanta. Black folks is running Atlanta, and Atlanta is another beautiful city. And yes, Atlanta has a subculture with the strip clubs and the weed and the things of that nature that they have over there in Atlanta. Yes, I was just by the Blue Flames not too long ago, and Charlotte may not be as prolific in that area, but Charlotte have their little get down too, though. They have their get down like down up in the Queen City. So don't overlook them. And like I say, they look up to Atlanta.
Yeah.
Even though Atlanta is south of them, they look up to Atlanta because Atlanta has shown that Black people can be very prolific and profound in all areas of urban development.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, they were probably going to come out to Atlanta. And there's a weekend game this Saturday. Pull up to Atlanta for the weekend if you're from Charlotte or anywhere. We got Unstoppable in the building. It says I've been turned up in the DFW. Shout out Dallas Fort Worth. You already know what it is. I heard there's a lot of people getting money out there. You know, shout out to Dallas Fort Worth. Unstoppable, man. What's up with your Bulls, man? The Hornets, we done took them out. It's our time now. What's going on? Unstoppable be back.
Rebuild. Hopefully. Hopefully a rebuild.
Unstoppable been saying that for the last 3 years.
Yeah, I've been saying they need to tear that shit down and rebuild, you know?
Yeah, you've been saying that for the last 3 years. Exactly.
Yeah. So, but
you got Sexton. You got Sexton over there.
I don't like Colin Sexton, so hey, it is what it is. You know, but you know, AK said He said he don't like the word rebuild. So I don't know, man. As far as I know, they can take all them pieces and flip it and try to get another player. But if you ask me, they need to rebuild. But I say it's still worthless. You still got Billy Donovan there. You know, players looked decent tonight, but you know, like I said, we in for a lot of L's. So it is what it is. And I see Charlotte won tonight. I wasn't expecting that, but they did their thing.
Yeah, I
Would
know
you
everybody
bet?
has
Would you
Charlotte
bet?
votes. A lot of people.
Oh hell no, man! You know how they. Hey, I don't partake in that in them, man, because you never know when they want to turn on the magic ball. So
Yeah, okay.
I don't want to pull out my help.
I do little friendly bets at my job, you know. So
Well,
Did you take the Hornets?
I had Charlotte for 5,
Ooh.
and I had 5 on Utah beating Atlanta. So actually, this nigga broke even. So he ended up not even have to pay me his $10 tomorrow. So he broke
Yeah.
even. So Atlanta
You gotta buy your own lunch.
Atlanta would have even had to give me $10. You know, so he broke
Yep.
even.
Now you gotta buy your own lunch.
Basically,
hey, why Cole didn't play tonight?
Don't go no more than that.
Anybody know?
Yeah, what is that?
Why Cole didn't play tonight?
Who didn't play?
Kobe.
Oh no, he ain't gonna play till after All-Star break.
Oh.
You know, y'all sent us some damaged goods.
Cam TV.
What?
Yeah, he's hurt.
Who hurt? Who's talking about hurt?
I mean, Kobe White is not healthy, is he?
Kobe White not hurt? What you talking about?
So why the fuck they holding him out?
I don't know. That's why I just asked you.
Oh, okay. So I figured something was wrong with him.
No, he
Well,
ain't hurt.
we gotta pass waivers. I mean not waivers, physical and all that.
The report was he wasn't gonna be out till after All-Star break. We'll find out if he'll play. I'll see.
Well, yeah, maybe after All-Star break. Hornets doing good right now, so they don't mess up the chemistry. But Cam TV, yes, they do look up to Charlotte. You might not. I mean, excuse me, to Atlanta. You might not look up to Atlanta, but yeah, Atlanta is the beacon of the South. So let's not play games with that, right? It's not Miami. Miami is different. Miami is party town, right? You don't look to Miami as a urban example, urban development example. You don't look to Miami for that. Miami is a party town. So they're the most partiest town and diverse city in the South. That's Miami, because Miami is South. A lot of people don't want to accept that, but Miami is the South. It's the most southern city in the United States. Take that or leave it geographically, right? So Miami's deep South, but Miami wants to be more like northeast type of recognition, but that's not the case. Atlanta is the beacon of the South based on urban development and the kind of mature financial structure that Atlanta's on. You don't hear problems about Atlanta going bankrupt and all that old type of stuff. You follow what I'm saying? So those people that run in Atlanta are some very, very smart and acute people at urban development. So that's why I say that. And there's no other city in the South like Atlanta. Like I said, Miami is a little different because Miami basically is recognized as another country. You know, that's Puerto Rico North, basically, right? Or Cuba North. That's Miami. Cuba North, Puerto Rico North. But as far as urban development and things of that nature, Atlanta outweighs Miami far when it comes to that. Miami is known as party town and things of that nature. People don't go to Miami and say, I'm finna go get money. I'm finna go get some serious money in Miami, because that's not finna happen. Not if you're an outsider. Miami's mob run. I want y'all to know that Miami is mob run. Florida basically is mob run. So that's not finna happen. But Atlanta, you can go to Atlanta and say, you know what, I want to build a whole new life in Atlanta. You don't say that in Miami. You can say that in Charlotte, because like I say, they pattern themselves after the urban renewal development from the 1960s and things of that nature. So that's why I say that Charlotte looks up to Atlanta. Not per se like one individual, like, oh man, I worship Atlanta. Like most people used to do New York when it came to hip hop, because hip hop was so new. Everybody wanted to be damn near like a New Yorker when it comes to hip hop. They wanted to be in the groove. They want to be in the mix. Not like that, but more so of an expansion and being able to create a bastion of change, renewal, support, and financial independence. You can go to Atlanta for that. You can always, most people that don't survive in big cities, where do you think they go? They go to the South, right? And one of the major hubs in the South they go to is Atlanta. They don't go to Miami talking about, I'm going to make a whole new life for myself. I'm going to be an entrepreneur. They don't go to Miami for that. They go down to the South and mainly Atlanta. Okay, go ahead, Unstoppable.
I don't know if he's still there, but shout out to the whole chat. You are right about that, man. You know, we're gonna.
I mean,
I'm here. I want Unstoppable to talk about Kobe White, because that was your guy, man. Kobe White was his guy. Remember, me and Rave used to detest Kobe White, and Coffee and Unstoppable, as well as Marvin from a different perspective, other side perspective, enjoyed Kobe White, and they touted Kobe White, and they championed Kobe White. That's what I want to hear. Outside of Kobe White, we're not going to even talk about Dayton and Terry no more, because that's over with, right? But Kobe White was another one of your guys. Unstoppable.
I mean, shit. I mean, what you want me to say? He's gone. Enjoy him. You know what I'm saying? He gonna help Charlotte out a lot. You know, but it was time to move on. You know, he looking for a big payday. So the thing is, will Charlotte pay him after they get a sample size? What, 30 games? I think. Yeah. So, you know, but yeah, I think he's gonna do very well for him. You know, I kind of hated to see him go, but it is what it is. Like I said, they need to tear this damn team down and rebuild. You know. The thing is, what do you think about him being over there? Because y'all was giving me shit about some of my Bulls players. Now it seems like y'all love that he over there. So now y'all love him.
I'm not a Kobe White fan, but I appreciate his game. You follow what I'm saying? Because, you know, it's difficult to come from underneath Vucevic, Zach LaVine, and DeMar DeRozan with a sprinkle of Lonzo Ball and Alex Caruso, and emerge the way he emerged, and tuck the Bulls, put them on his shoulders along with Josh Giddey, and got him into a playing game. I respect that, because that's not easy. That is not easy at all, because people love Zach LaVine, people love DeMar DeRozan in Chicago, and people was loving Lonzo Ball. Not so much Alex Caruso or Vucevic. You follow what I'm saying? So you got three players that you have to overcome and win the hearts of those people who had big fans in Chicago. And Kobe White did that.
You know what? I think he's gonna tear it up over there because shit, that's where he's from. He basically home. So
yeah, but I don't mean you want to be there.
He get to play home too.
Everybody don't want to be at home. You think yeah, everybody don't want to be at home. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? Too many family members. They got the hand out. They got access to you. Nah, man. I know too many basketball players and football. Really, I know more football players than basketball players. Them dudes didn't want to be in Pasadena, man. Nowhere near LA. They didn't want to play for the Rams. They didn't want to play for the Raiders. I'm talking about the Raiders in LA. Before they moved back to Oakland. They didn't want none of that. Because there's too many, homies. And when you close to your homies, how you gonna just tell them no all the time?
I don't know. I think by him having a point guard like Melo, and they can switch. Melo can play that too. Then Kobe can go to that one. I think he's gonna enjoy that. Like I said, I always said Charlotte. y'all can stamp it. I always said Charlotte is on the way up.
I don't think it's because of Kobe. Kobe got to be a moving piece.
He gonna be that. he gonna be one of the reasons. You know what I'm saying? Because
You
he
think
gonna
so?
be one of that. Hell yeah.
All right. I'm gonna hold you to that now, stop. But you know I don't forget.
All right, man. When he dropped 30,
I might be
let's see what
old,
he
but I
said.
don't forget.
When he covered drop 30, one of them games, and
But
he
we know.
hitting them and he hitting them James Harden step back, and y'all be up in this bitch going crazy, man. Don't say I told you so.
But Trey Mann was doing that for a minute.
I mean, but Kobe better
So
than that, man. Better
yeah,
than
he
Trey
better. Yeah,
Mann.
he's much better. Yeah, he's much
You
better.
know, he got the handles and everything.
Kobe
Kobe
get you the
like
rack.
that.
Yeah, Kobe get you the rack. Yeah.
It was just
But
what kind of messed up was I guess you want to say the inconsistency, because he was coming back from an injury and all that shit, so he had to get back in rhythm and whatnot. But yeah. But I think, like I said, he'll be good over there in Charlotte. It just will y'all pay him, because he wants $30 million.
that's another thing too. I'm glad you brought that up, man. That's great analysis. Will they pay Kobe White? How many players they're going to pay? They're going to have to pay. Eventually, they're going to have to pay Brandon Miller. You're going to have to consider Miles Bridges re-upping, and then you got Lamelo Ball. And Lamelo Ball is probably the biggest question mark, because you got to pay him $300 million.
Yeah, ain't enough money to go around from what you talking about.
Yeah, then Khan coming up. You're going to have to pay Khan. You're going to have to pay Musa Diabate. You know, Charlotte's going to get expensive. They keep winning.
So I didn't look. So are they trying to trade for Zoe, or what's going on with that?
Zoe's in limbo right now.
You said what?
He's in limbo. You know,
He in a limbo?
he's in, no, limbo means basically he's in what you call that? He's in middle ground. He's in the middle ground.
So he's still with
purgatory. He's in purgatory.
Oh shit, yeah. Yeah. I mean, they probably maybe working on a buyout or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, they are. Because Rich Paul spoke on it. And Rich Paul said what they're doing is they, consulting with each other and looking for the best fit for his future. So Zoe looking for a multi-year deal. Who's going to give it to him? Start them. They got Kobe White. You know what I'm saying? They got Zion James. You feel me? They got Trey Mann. So all those looking for multi-year deals.
I mean, I know he ain't getting the $30 million, but he might get it someplace else. So Charlotte, I don't know.
I don't think it's a big number he's looking for. I think he's looking for security.
$30 million. I'm telling you, he's looking for $30 million. That's what the word was over here. He want to get paid. He's looking for $30 million. And it's like, No, my bad. I was talking to the chat. We were talking about Kobe White. My bad.
Kobe.
Yeah, you and Alonzo ain't gonna get no damn $30 million.
That's what I'm saying. What are you talking about?
I just people with the chat what he said. Buddy was like, I think he was said he gonna come off the bench and he ain't getting $30 million. I don't know. I mean, Kobe gonna do whatever suits the team. So if it's better for him, give y'all that the microwave off the bench, he'll come off the bench. But if it's better for him to start, which I think it'd be nice for him to start, put him next to Lamelo. You know what I'm saying? Like I said,
hold on. Stop right there. You said something. You said something important. He should start and play next to Lamelo. Who are you taking out in start lineup?
Let me see how I remember the starting line. You got Lamelo Ball, right?
Yep.
You got Brandon Jennings, right?
Brandon Miller.
Yeah, Brandon Miller, my bad. You got Bridges, right? Miles Bridges.
Yep.
I forget who else they had.
Conker Nipple.
Oh yeah, Conker Nipple. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
And either Colt Brenner or Musa Diabate at the center.
He coming out that bench. Nah. Yeah, he coming out that bench. It'd be best for him to come out that bench. Cause you can't put Miller. Miller ain't going to the bench because he was your second round pick.
No, not second round. It was first round, second
I
overall.
mean, not
Next to
first round,
Willie Young.
second pick. I'm gonna just say second pick, right?
Yep.
He's your second pick. Shit.
The highest draft pick they have right now on that team. Brandon Miller's the highest draft pick on that team.
Yeah, man. Shit. Damn. Kobe might leave then. Now I think about it because
that's what I'm just told you. See, that's what I just said.
Yeah.
He might be on the move.
But I mean, if he get paid and accept that role, listen, you come off that bench, and they start really making noise, then you never know. He might because we ain't gonna act like there ain't no players that accepted that coming off the bench role to get paid. You got Lou, you got Jordan Crawford. Once upon a time ago, I think sometimes JR sometimes came out the bench. So there's players that get that money to come off that bench. It's the thing is, do he want to do that?
He ain't. I'm telling you. Houston Rockets gonna get him.
But if he getting paid, that's what I'm saying. If he getting what you asked for, but it's like, yo, we want you to come off that bench. Or if we get 25, but we want to come off the bench, I don't know.
So hold on right there. So you telling me, as an owner, just think of you as an owner. Let's put your owner hat on, not no GM hat, your owner hat. You already got guys there that's hustling and bustling who are blue blood and not afraid to play their position, especially like Sion James and Musa Diabate, right? Trey Mann is learning how to play that type of role. So these guys play their role to the T and have no qualms about it. You're going to tell me you're going to surpass him with supplant them with a Kobe White figure and not pay them and lose two blue bloods, Charlie Hustle type guys, and pay Kobe White, who's just a one-trick pony. He's just an offensive machine. You're going to do that? You're going to take a chance on breaking up your chemistry for Kobe White and lose a Diabate, lose a Sion James?
I didn't hear you. What you said both of them do? You said
well, actually it's three because you got Grant Williams. So you got Grant Williams, you got Musa Diabate, you got Sion James. They are the blue bloods of the team. They are the Charlie Hustlers. They are your bully preventers. You follow what I'm saying? Colin Sexton was one of them, but he's gone.
Are they playing both ends of the floor?
Definitely playing both ends of the floor. They're definitely two-way players.
I mean, if you want to keep it a buck, I mean,
but they don't score like Kobe though. They don't score like Kobe.
I was about to say, but then again, you gotta. What are you willing to sacrifice? You willing to sacrifice 3 players that play both ends of the floor, but can't score
well, they
like
sacrifice
Kobe?
one. They sacrifice one.
Right. Or are you willing to say, you know what? I think if Kobe can be our 6th man that can come off that bench, he can get hot at any given moment. He can give you 30. Which one we want? He can come in and give you. He can come in.
You the owner. You have to make that decision. You the owner. You the owner. You making the decision. It's not right or wrong. You the owner. It's your money. It's your team. What you do?
I gotta see 30 games and be honest.
Okay.
I gotta see if it's worth letting them walk. Cause like you said, right now they playing good. But will they go to the next level? But then again, I don't even know what they salary look like.
You already broke it down, remember?
I know that, but I'm saying, but what I'm saying is, if I could talk to them, I mean, did they get paid yet?
No, none of them.
I got.
Not even Lamelo. None of them got paid. They haven't extended nobody.
I don't know, man. I gotta see how they look, because if they all looking good, and it's like, yo, let's come in, let's get in this room and talk. Somebody gonna have to take a back seat. Like, not if they'll get paid like that. I might have to holler at Kobe, be like, look, you know what I'm saying? You here? I mean, I just put some stipulations in there, like, yo, you make it to the All-Star game or some of this stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? We'll take care of you. But I don't know, man. I don't want to say this stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's too off the wall. I don't know, man. Because
I see it like this.
I don't even think 30 games enough to see through Kobe because, like I said, he been struggling a little bit, you know.
He's streaky. He's streaky. That's what it is. He's streaky.
But again, I know he ain't. If he looking for 30, I'm like, yo, you're not getting that. So if that's the answer, want me to say, yeah, I'm not paying you 30. So we could talk about a different number, and then if you ain't agreeing with that, then shit, you gonna have to walk. You gonna have to test the free agent, and then whoever give you a contract, shit, we either match that mother or shit, we took an L, shit, you know.
Okay, Unstoppable.
What's up?
I'm your consultant, right? I'm your financial consultant to your team. And so this is what I'm going to tell you. Okay, Mr. Owner. You got Miles Bridges averaging 19 points. You got Lamelo Bridges averaging about 19, 20 points. You got Brandon Miller averaging about 18 points. And you got Con Knipple averaging about 18 points. And these are your 4 of the 5 starters. None of them have been paid. You got Musa Diabate, who's mad crazy on the rebounds and give your team opportunities for second chances on the offensive rebound side. You got Colt Brenner coming up, defensive stopper in the middle and a threat to block shots. Now you got Kobe. Kobe just come to the team, right? We're not going to even talk about the players off the bench, the Grant Williams, the Josh Greens, or any of those type of players, the Trey Mans. We're not even speaking about the Tijon Salons. None of those players off the bench that's coming up soon for their contract. We're only talking about the starters. So right now you have to look at Kobe as the 6th man, right? I don't know if Kobe's going to accept that role for a Charlotte Hornets team. He might accept that role for an Oklahoma City Thunder team, or a Minnesota Timberwolves team, or even a Houston Rockets team. He might be a 6th man, but I don't know if he want to be a 6th man for the Charlotte Hornets. So you have to consider that. So now you have to cater to his ego. Okay, Kobe, where can you fit Kobe? I'm talking to you as an owner. Where can we fit Kobe into the starting lineup? If we do, we're gonna have to get rid of something out of that starting lineup. Who are you gonna get rid of? Are you gonna get rid of Miles Bridges? Can Kobe do what Miles Bridges do?
Nobody, because they was clicking before they got Kobe.
Right.
So they started lineup is good. You know what I'm saying?
So then what do you do? How you insert him?
He coming
Kobe wants his minutes. Kobe wants his numbers. Nah, you can't do Kobe like that. I'm telling you. You can't put Kobe off the bench like that. He ain't gonna be satisfied. He gonna demand a trade.
Well, shit, man. Hey, it is what it is.
You're not winning nothing. You're not winning nothing no time soon. So why Kobe would come off the bench? You're not winning nothing no time soon.
Because
he was just one of the leaders of the Chicago Bulls.
That's the thing that's gonna pay him something close to what he wants. He don't got no choice. But
how you gonna fit in? How you gonna fit in? But is he gonna accept it though? We know what we can do. We can put him off the bench.
I don't know because he accepted it in Chicago. Chicago team wasn't shit.
He didn't accept that. Kobe kept crying.
No, he didn't. What are you talking about, Jack? No, he didn't.
When did Kobe accept coming off the bench in Chicago?
Okay, what do you mean? So are you saying Kobe verbally came out and said he don't want to come off the bench?
No, he's not that type. I told you he's a fox. He's a fox. He's not that type of dude.
He accepted his role. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, remember Kobe? Remember there was exploring trading Kobe because he was kind of ruffling little feathers, a little bit, not much, when they got Lonzo and Alex Caruso and DeMar DeRozan. Because Kobe was supposed to be that starting guard, remember? But when they got those players, that relegated Kobe to the bench. Yeah, Kobe was supposed to be the starting guard with Zach LaVine and Vooch. With Vooch. What's that dude's name? Vooch. You don't remember that?
You talking about Kobe?
Yeah, whatever you want to call it. Snoop foot. Snoop foot Vucevic. He got cement on his feet.
He plays so. Vucevic is his new name. But
you remember that, right? Kobe was supposed to be that starting guard coming into that season before they did those massive moves to Chicago Bulls.
Right.
And when they did those massive moves, they brought in Javante Green, they brought in Derek Jr., right? Derek Jones Jr., Lonzo Ball, Alex Caruso, and DeMar DeRozan. That relegated Kobe to the bench, and only because they said, "Well, Kobe, you still young. Let's give it a year. Let's see how you grow under the tutelages of these players, because they're defensive stoppers. Alex Caruso, defensive stopper. Lonzo Ball, defensive stopper. Maybe you can learn a few things." Okay, he can accept that.
Okay, then.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, since you put it that way, then I'm gonna call it not. I'm gonna say Kobe getting signed and trade to LA Clippers.
Hey, that's not bad. I didn't look at that. Hey, you might have opened up some doors right there.
Yeah, so yeah.
Could he be used as trade bait?
I mean,
You know what? The Clippers need something like that, or just a maniac at scoring. So when Kawhi Leonard is in his neutral mode, I'm gonna just say neutral mode to be nice. When he's in neutral mode, Kobe White can just go off and he's not ashamed of doing it. He's not afraid to do it.
What you gotta ask yourself is, will him and Darius Garland work?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why
Well,
not?
I just called it. But there you have it.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, him and Darius Garland can work. But Darius Garland is not a Kobe White type.
Right.
Darius Garland is more methodical with his game. This is why he couldn't survive in Cleveland. Because Cleveland trying to move to a faster pace. Darius Garland is not a fast-paced guard. Donovan Mitchell can play fast, he can play slow. It doesn't matter. Donovan Mitchell is just a pure bucket. So that wasn't going to work. And then Darius Garland was injured. He cannot play the type of defense he played last season this year. So that might work with the Clippers. Darius Garland and Kobe White in the backcourt. Because Darius Garland, he's more under control, and Kobe White can just go wild when the Clippers are in a scoring drought. Man, you might have said something there. I might have to look into that one. You done open me up to something. What y'all think, chat? You think that the Charlotte Hornets will try to move him to the Clippers, or the Clippers will try to come after Kobe White? Who the Clippers got that the Charlotte Hornets want? Draft picks? Clippers are always going to be a top 18. So you're drafting, and you're not going to be that high in the draft. So who over in the Clippers that they want? They got rid of Zubac. Now Zubac would be perfect with the Charlotte Hornets. So that's crazy, right? So I think unstoppable. That's profound what you just said. The Clippers.
You said that's what?
Profound. Either the Clippers or Houston. I thought Houston. I thought Houston probably would come after him.
Houston might still come after him. They might wait to see what is his work, and then they might reach out to him like, look, you know what I'm saying? We give you this. What's up?
But the Clippers sound more desperate.
You never know. Hey, guess what? He might go to the Nets. They need somebody. Shit, they let Cam walk.
Yeah, I don't know if he would want to go to the Nets because they're not going nowhere. They don't have no money.
But guess what? If Nets saying we gonna pay you what you asking for, he gonna pass it up.
I don't know that. I don't know. But I mean, as far as the Nets being a top priority, I don't think so. I think Kobe wants to be in the playoffs.
I mean, that probably last on his list. But I'm saying when you got this team right here, I'm saying Houston paying you, we're not paying you what you asked for because they gonna let which we know what's gonna happen. They gonna let the market set his value, and the market ain't saying you worth 30, and then you know what I'm saying. Nets might be well. Then again, the market saying you ain't worth 30, then the Nets ain't gonna pay him 30. They'd be stupid to do that. So scratch that. So, 62. But then again,
but the Clippers could be desperate though. You not hit the hammer on the nail right there because who's in the backcourt for the Clippers, right? Who's going to help Darius Garland? Who's going to help Kawhi Leonard? Because Norman Powell's gone, James Harden is gone. I mean, who else? Those are two All-Stars.
Right.
I mean, Houston is doing all right without Kobe, so I don't know how desperate Houston would be. But I think he'd fit good with Houston because Van Fleet, he's older, he's keep getting hurt. Kobe's young. I mean, he get hurt a little bit, but he won't be having no significant injuries. When you worry about it, Van Fleek, I don't know, man.
Who they starting to? Because I think he can be a start over there. I think you got Thompson. Well, then again,
And
well, they
Van
gonna
Fleet,
put him at
and
the
Van
2
Fleet.
or keep him at the 1. I know Van Fleet, but Van Fleet, I don't think he's gonna be on that team too long. So
Me neither. I don't think so either.
you got
I think his days are
Thompson,
numbered.
you got
It's
Jabari.
Reed. You got Reed. You got Reed. Reed Shepard.
Yeah, but Reed Shepard not starting. I'm talking about the starting lineup. You got Sengun, you got Smith, you got KD, you got Amir Thompson. Who is they?
And Fleet. Van Fleet. Oh, you talking about now? Since Van Fleet is
Yeah,
out,
I'm
you
saying
got
who is
Reed.
they starting?
Reed.
Yeah,
Reed's not starting over with Van Fleet being out.
I don't think Reed is starting. Who is they starting? What the chat say?
I thought Reed Shepard was starting without
No, I
without
don't
Van
think
Fleet.
Reed Shepard started.
Well, look at tonight's game. You'll see. Let's
I
see.
can't
Let
look
me
at
go.
it.
Let me go to. Hold on. Let me check it real quick. Okay. Houston starting lineup.
I mean, let's just say it is Shepard though.
Durant,
He's
Smith,
physical when it comes to
Sagoon.
Kobe.
Oh, Josh Oskogie.
Oh yeah, come on, yeah. And even I was just saying, even if it was Shepard, I'd take Kobe over Shepard right now because Kobe more seasoned. Shepard still, he still got some learning to do,
Yep.
So yeah.
So Houston could be a good landing spot for him.
Yeah, he could be a starter over there too. So at this point, if there's those two things, it'd be like, oh well, I want to go to Houston or I want to go to LA, and Houston don't pay no taxes. So shit, as far as keeping most of your money, you might want to choose
Houston ain't LA though. Houston ain't LA. I mean, it's a big difference.
Okay, all right.
Houston is cool. That's cool. It's cool. Houston's cool. It's a boom town. I ain't gonna take nothing from Houston. It's a boom town, but it ain't LA. Nigga, I'm paying my taxes to be in LA. Get me over there by Malibu. You follow what I'm saying? Get me over there by Santa Monica. I'm paying my taxes. I don't need to live in Sugarland. I don't need to live in Mo City. I don't need to live in what's that other little spot? Corpus Christi, you know what I'm saying? Galveston. I don't need to live over there. I want the best of the best for me in Bel Air. I'm paying my taxes. Fuck that. Shit, put me over there in this community.
Right.
The big difference.
I don't know, but I don't know if it's a good problem for them to have right now. And I mean, as far as Charlotte, because it's like, man, you gave up, but then again, shit, you had to pay Colin Sexton too. So.
Well, that's probably why they got rid of Colin Sexton, because they didn't want to pay him. They probably felt that his contribution to the Hornets wasn't valued at what Colin Sexton wants to get paid, because you got to remember he's a veteran, so he get a minimum. You know, his salary is going to start at a certain point and then negotiate up. You know, negotiate down.
But I don't know. It makes me wonder. Like maybe they think they can re-sign Kobe because it's like if you know, like you said, everybody's payday is coming up. But what you gonna do with Kobe? Because you know he wants 30. So are they gonna let somebody walk? Maybe Bridges. Maybe they ready to cut ties with him.
But if you let Bridges walk, right?
Huh?
Say if you let Bridges go, say okay, I'm gonna trade Bridges. Do you bring in someone who do what Bridges do, or do you just bring somebody off the bench to take up that slack like TJ Salon?
I was about to say, you said TJ Salon?
T-John.
T-John, yeah. I put him in starting lineup. I think his ceiling could be higher than that. Cause I like the pick. I like him. So he's a big. What I forget his height. What 6'10", 6'11"?
Something like that.
Yeah, I go ahead and let him. Yeah, I let Bridges go or try to flip Bridges and develop TJ. And then I guess you bring you got Kobe, but again, like I said, maybe they feel like they can bring him back. Cause you ask yourself, the move was pretty pointless then for them to do that.
Unless they're looking for picks.
Unless the salary, a salary dump. I mean, the salary gonna come out the books. They just like, all right, go ahead, you walk, motherfucker. I don't know. What you think about that?
I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm confused why they even picked them up in the first place. Because they don't need it. They don't need a Kobe.
Yo, Al in the back deck, if you can let him in.
I can't let nobody in.
Yeah, he said he in the back. Big Al.
I know I can't let nobody in. You got to wait for flight.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
Just wait for flight. Just wait for flight. Tell them to wait for flight. Flight, you got somebody in the background. And backstage, flight.
Yeah, I don't know. Because what was the trade again? It was Kobe White and Sexton. Was it somebody else? Or was some picks involved? I don't know.
Say that again.
What was the trade? I know it was Colin Sexton straight up for Kobe. It was something else, right?
I don't even know. I mean, that's the main thing right there. Colin Sexton. You know what I'm saying? Because I thought Colin Sexton was a good integral part for the Charlotte Hornets because he brought a level of toughness that the Charlotte Hornets just don't have. I mean, Grant Williams, he got a little toughness with him, but it's not enough. So you need somebody not only tough with the big guys, what Grant Williams can handle, but what about toughness with the little guys? And that's where Colin Sexton come in. Unless they feel that Zion James can take that role of being the protector from the bully, from the bully forefront. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure that out because most teams, you're gonna have a tough guy. I don't care if you look at all of the teams that won championships, even multiple championships, especially, they're gonna have a couple of tough guys they're not that skilled, but they're just tough. And if you do anything to one of their players, they'll be the first to retaliate. So you have to make a business decision. Do I want to play clean basketball or do I want to ruffle some feathers of my opponent? You know what I'm saying? And when you got tough guys on your team, your opponents think twice about starting that bullshit.
Right.
So I thought Colin Sexton fit that bill. You know what I'm saying? Plus he came and gave something off the bench as well. And then I heard Sam Dracula say when he goes to the game,
yo,
yeah, you gotta roll your window up. Yeah, I heard Sam Dracula say when he goes to the game, he sees Colin Sexton up coaching the younger players. So that is a helpmeet for Charles Lee and company for his bench, unless they don't want that. Now, some people don't like that. You trying to show me up? I can't do my job. This is what I'm supposed to do. I'm getting paid to coach these players up. You know what I'm saying? And help them to perform in critical situation. That's called player development, right? Is that part of the scope of player development? So if Colin Sexton's over there doing that, and he's already getting paid as a player, so now he's one body with two heads. And then you look over at your coaching staff and like, what's going on here? Some people don't like that. They're so egotistical. They look at it like my coaching staff to do that. That's why I hired my coaching staff to do that. I don't need you to do that. I need you to focus on what's on the floor, right? From basket to basket and inside the lines. And maybe, Colin Sexton is the type of guy who's so generous with his wealth of knowledge that he wants to impart on some of the younger players who are willing to listen and who is willing to accept him speaking to him. But sometimes coaches don't like that. They just want you to focus on what you need to do and not what's going on over here. Some coaches be liking you to tell them, like a coach be like, okay, Dex, I understand that you're trying to help out with the younger players and things of that nature, but I don't want you to go to them over me because I don't know what your conversation is, and I don't need no mutiny on my ship. So if you have something that's might be concerning or even conflicting, come to me. Let me hear it first, and let me filter it before you start talking to players unfiltered. You feel me? And some coaches are really like that because, and I think Charles Lee is one of the type that likes to micromanage, and he wants to be a part of everything and anything that's moving in the Charlotte Hornets uniform, and that could ruffle some feathers also to have Colin Sexton removed from that sideline because, like I said, I don't know much about Colin Sexton. I don't know much about what he does because I've never seen him play that. Not that I can think of. I don't know if I remember going to a game and Colin Sexton was in another uniform. So when Sam Dracula brought that, I thought that was big. I don't know how Flight took it, or I don't know how the stream took it, but I took it as something big. That's a major break right there. When he said that Colin Sexton talks to the players on the sideline, do we have the coach's permission to do that? Do we have the coaching staff permission to do that? Because that's the coaching staff's job, not his job. And maybe that could be a little conflicting. You know what I'm saying? Because Colin Sexton probably see when he's on the court, things should be going this way. And the coaches got things going a different way. So he goes to the players himself to try to rectify that. So when he's out there on the court, things will go the way that he assumed to be rightly smooth. And that could be conflict. So that could be a reason why Colin Sexton is no longer a part of the Charlotte Hornets, and a big reflection on his departure. So I don't know. But I thought that was really breakthrough for him to say that. It sounds small, but when you go to games and you look at some of the intricacies and some of the God darn, how that word just slipped my mind. I'll figure it out. But when you go to see some of the ways that the peculiarness of some of these coaches and how paranoid they can get, because this is a doggy dog world, and a lot of times that coaching is backstabbing too. So you have to watch out for all that, even though you hire them, or sometimes you didn't hire them, you just inherit them. But if you happen to hire them, you have to worry about that because that's the most pristine job and it has all the power to be a head coach. And most people on coaching staffs aspire to be head coaches. And sometimes the ownership and the higher brass of that organization can have you playing against each other. Sometimes that happens like that, So they can break up the power of monotony on the coaching staff and the players, because we all know the coaching staff is the buffer from ownership and executive staff to the players. The coaching staff is the buffer to that. And sometimes you have to play psychological games to make sure that your coaching staff is on board with you and nobody is trying to do any kind of coup you cop in your organization, because power corrupts and ultimate power corrupts ultimately, and that is something that as an ownership and executive that you have to really watch out for, that you don't lose grip, you don't lose power. You don't want the LeBron James syndrome to enter into your organization. You feel me? Because that's not something easy to handle right there. So by Colin Sexton speaking to players and things of that nature, yeah, that sounds bonding, and it sounds like good veteran leadership. But is it viewed that way by the coaching staff? You still there, Unstoppable?
Yeah, I'm still here.
So what do you think about that? Or do you want to move to a different subject?
Huh?
I said you can move to a different subject if you want, or you can speak on what I just spoke about.
You pretty much said everything that's right. I don't even think I need to say anything. You made valid points. You know?
Yeah, that's cool. I appreciate that. So you just never really know what motivates certain trades because when you get a head scratcher, so, and I won't say it's a real head scratcher, but it's like to me it was unnecessary, right? That was a gratuitous trade to me. Colin Sexton for Kobe White, like why? I mean, what do Kobe White do that Colin Sexton can't do? What do Colin Sexton do that Kobe White couldn't do? And that you've seen a need to rid yourself or separate yourself from the Colin Sextons of the world. Because it seemed like he was a pretty good fit, and it seemed like he was volatile or full of dissension. He didn't play like he was disenfranchised. It seemed like he played within the cohesiveness of the team's agenda. So that's from the outside, it's kind of confusing until I heard Sam Drucker say he was speaking with the players. And you got Kemba Walker over there too, fresh out of the NBA. How do we feel about it? Do we feel that Colin Sexton is encroaching on his territory? That's Kemba Walker's job, to be somewhat of assistant to player development and helping them with their mentals and getting them in the right positions at the right time where they can be successful according to the coach's strategy. You just never know how things go like that. I mean, they're human beings, and human beings have their frailties. And some human beings are a little more sensitive than others. Some human beings are a little more insecure than others. And could that have been a problem? Because that's job security, right? If Colin Sexton can show while he's playing that he can be a sturdy and successful player developer, he got a job. And that means somebody's going to be out of a job. Because when he gets to that situation, somebody's already in that slot. Somebody's already in that position. And then if they hire Colin, somebody's going to be out of that position. So you just never know how things work. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes we have to look within the game of the game. Because I'm still kind of baffled of why they moved Colin Sexton. And any Charlotte Hornets fan that's worth their salt should look at it with a side eye. Yeah, hit that like button. Shout out to Basil Carpenter Jr. Shout out to Chuck. Shout out to Free Agent. Shout out to Big Al. Big Al, I keep telling you, I don't have access. Flight has that. I will regain access soon, but we got to figure out how can I regain access because it's not allowing me to integrate with the system. So that's why my production is not there right now. So when that gets there, then I will have the
you used to have
ability.
access?
Yeah, but somehow something changed. And so my account that I have now, yeah, some I don't know what it is, but my account that I have now is not integrating with Flight's account. Somehow, some way, we got to figure that one out. And I'm not technical savvy enough to figure it out. I'm an old head. I was around before they even had mobile phones. I was around when you had to dial up the number. You had to wait for that damn dial to get back. So you can put your finger in and dial another number. I was before touch tone. You remember that? First was dial up, and then they began with the touch tone. You could touch the keypad. I was way before that.
You know what he gonna have to do? He gonna have to switch up to Discord and use OBS to start recording from there. And that's how you get people access. You can just join the server like that. Cause this shit, man, this damn StreamYard be a headache. It make the phone hot as hell. You know what I'm saying?
It does, yeah.
I gotta talk to him and show him how to set up a Discord.
Yeah, it will get your phone hot.
It make it a whole lot more easier for him too, especially if to interact with everybody.
Mm, yeah. But yeah, nevertheless, once that happens, then I'll be able to get access. We have to figure it out. I just think that he probably just have to re-invite me because we going off the old invitation, and maybe that invitation have expired. So he probably have to re-invite me, and then I do what I need to do with my StreamYard, and we integrate and go and then go from there. But I miss having access. You know, I miss bringing y'all up and playing the music
Yeah.
and doing the production.
I was
You
just
know what
about
I'm
to say,
saying?
Dex, we sure needed you for that music yesterday.
I know with Toxic,
Yeah.
Toxic was going off the rails. I mean, you know, he'll do that every now and then. You know, he'll give you something good, and then he start going off the rails. You're like, oh, I don't know.
Right.
But let's see what the Hornets going to do, man. Because right now it's pretty exciting, and to have the NBA focus on a bottom team like the Hornets, it's flabbergasting. Because maybe there's a
I
fatigue.
mean, Dex,
Yeah, go ahead.
they wasn't gonna stay at the bottom forever, man. You know,
I don't know about that.
man.
That's debatable.
Dex. Now you gotta admit, we're not saying yo. Soon they get off of Gordon Hayward and Terry Rozier, they gonna and they got to draft Brandon Miller. They gonna be on their way up. Didn't I say that?
Yeah, but you are optimist though. I mean, when you're an optimist, you always gonna look through that prism glass with hope. But then because you're optimist, don't mean you're a realist. And that's all I was saying. So a lot of people didn't agree with you based on Unstoppable being and
That's like a little sneaky way of not giving me my credit, but kind of giving me my credit.
well, I'm gonna tell you this much. I'm gonna give you your credit because you have hope. You have more hope than some of the Hornets fans. But like I say, a lot of us didn't see it. I'm a part of that crowd. I did not see the Hornets coming up out of the basement. And they're not there yet. They're still in the basement. They're still out of the playoff picture. But they're making strides. So I can give them the benefit of the doubt.
You know what I'm going to compare them to? I'm going to compare them to Detroit. How Detroit was in the basement, as you would say, and Detroit out that basement now. Watch.
But you saw in Detroit because they was playing hard, aggressive basketball. And
I would say not really, Dex, because if you remember,
it was. They was banging teams up.
No, I'm talking about before they got to where they at now. Back then, some people were saying that they felt that Chad was
who was the coach then? Who was the coach? Who was the coach?
Who was the coach?
Yeah.
Shit, I don't remember. I'll be honest.
Monty Williams? Was Monty Williams the coach?
It might have been. I can't look it up because I'm on my phone right now.
Because that's where they started to turn. Even though Monty wasn't successful, but you saw Detroit start to turn when Monty Williams became their coach. Even though they was losing so many games in a row, they was fighting. And this is why when they finally won under Monty Williams' stewardship, he cried. This guy literally cried. Now he's coming off of a championship appearance with the Phoenix Suns, right?
Yeah.
He's coming off of a Western Conference Finals with the Phoenix Suns. They lost that finals, but he's coming off of that. And he ended up with Detroit because there was too much going on with DeAndre Ayton and company. So they couldn't survive. And he brought a new style of thinking to Detroit and Cade Cunningham and company. It was young. Remember, they were still young.
But Dex,
they still had Killian Hayes on the team.
Even with that, they was calling him a bust. they was saying he was a bust.
That's right. Sure was. I agree. But like I said, when Monty Williams came over there, he came over there with a philosophy. And from that philosophy, laid a foundation, even though Monty Williams didn't succeed there. I believe they brought in Bickerstaff after Monty Williams. And Bickerstaff, with that philosophy, foundational philosophy, brought in the worker man mentality as well. We could be successful if we execute, but we can't execute in dresses. We have to execute in Timberlands and hard hats with a visibility vest. We have to be straight construction workers if we want to build this into something. And Cade Cunningham took on that responsibility, and now look at him. All-star starter, all NBA member, even in the conversation for MVP.
And how many years it took them to get where they at right now?
4.
You said 4 years?
Yep, about 4 years.
Okay. I think it took
I'm talking about this Monty Williams. I'm not talking.
Okay.
I'm not talking about who was the other coach? He's the coach of Toronto. What was that coach name?
I know you talking. I can't think of his name right now.
He won Coach of the Year and then got fired the next year.
Yeah, they did him dirty. Yeah, but we know why is that though.
Yeah, so when they fired him and got Monty Williams, it changed to something. Like I said, Monty Williams was not successful. We understand that, but he inserted or imparted a philosophy that fused with hard work and blue collar style play. And that's why Detroit start to ascend and start to win, because they was playing a brand of basketball that's familiar with Detroit, but wasn't familiar with the current NBA.
Hey, Dex.
Yeah.
I think it's Dwayne Casey, right?
Dwayne Casey. That's exactly what it is. Dwayne Casey. Thank you, Unstoppable. Now, look, let's go back to this. The Charlotte Hornets, right? Let's see how fortunate the Charlotte Hornets is going to be in the future. Okay, they got Atlanta, right? Then they got Detroit, the very team that we're speaking about. That's really gritty, hardcore defensive team, and they love to play with intimidation. This is a new version of the Bad Boys. Then they come back to Atlanta. So the next 3 games, they play Atlanta twice out of those 3 games. Then Houston again. So how do you think Houston gonna feel about this second round? It's gonna be in Charlotte, but how do you think Houston gonna feel about this second game? You think they're gonna come out slipping? So the Charlotte's got 4 difficult games, and after that, it's a back-to-back with Cleveland. So you got Houston and Cleveland back-to-back. So the Charlotte is on a real tough 5-game stretch, and then it get a little easy after the All-Star. It get a little easy against Washington, and then against Chicago. So the Charlotte Hornets got 6 games coming up. Their next 6 games, and 4 of those 6 games are against postseason contenders. I think that's going to tell a lot about the Charlotte Hornets. So what do you think their record would be in those 6 games? Unstoppable.
Who they play next?
They play Atlanta. They play Detroit. They play Atlanta again. They play Houston again. They play Cleveland, Washington, in Chicago. That's actually 7 games though.
Well, I know they're gonna beat Chicago. They're gonna beat Atlanta. That Detroit one. I think they already beat Detroit once before, right?
I'm not sure. That I'm not sure. I'm not sure about
I
that.
don't know. I don't want to say they're gonna lose to Detroit, but because they proved me wrong with the Rockets. I thought the Rockets gonna get them. They hot right now. They
lost to Detroit. No, they lost to Detroit.
Then,
Detroit beat them.
Okay, then I think Detroit.
They lost to Chicago as well.
No, they beat Chicago.
Yeah, they beat Chicago once. It's the last time they played Chicago. Oh yeah, they beat Chicago last time they played. Yeah.
Yeah. They beat Chicago. Yeah.
Yeah. But Detroit beat them.
Yeah. Okay then. Then again, they might come out and be like, okay, we gonna show you this time. It's gonna be our game. I don't want to, like I said, I don't want to shit on them, but on paper, Detroit should get them. But like I said, they hot right now. They hot. They definitely gonna get Atlanta though. That without a shadow of a doubt. Cleveland. I think Cleveland get them. They gonna get them with them bigs. That's where they gonna mess them up at.
Cleveland got their number. They ain't beat Cleveland all year yet.
Shit, what about Cleveland?
Cleveland got their number.
Yeah, so I said they gonna get Cleveland because they're big.
They beat Cleveland once in overtime. But Cleveland is 2-1 right now. So the final game will be in that last stretch. So Cleveland is winning the series 2-1. I think they're even with Chicago. Them in Chicago is 1-1.
Yeah, we're gonna pull back up tomorrow, Dex, and Unstoppable. I want to shout all y'all out. Salute to everybody in the chat. We're gonna make another movie. We're gonna talk to the people tomorrow. I want to thank everybody in the chat, y'all. Make sure you post the bell. You hit the bell on the icon so you know what's dropping here around here on Flight Sports TV. Let's get in the comment section. Even after this video, don't let the live, be the end of the conversation. If you heard something that Dex said, get in the comment section. Dex will respond to you. I'll respond to you. Challenge things that you heard today on the stream. We want to hear from the people. Let's get interactive, ladies and gentlemen. It's Flight Sports. We got the link every day when we go live. You can join the show. You don't have to just sit back idly. You get on here and join and spar with the great ones. I want to appreciate y'all, man. Shout out Unstoppable Rep in Chicago. Salute to everybody and all the content creators all around the world. Salute to our special guest today, Sam Dracula. Want to appreciate y'all. It's Flight Sports TV. You already know what it is. Peace and love.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.